Hey there, hi there, everybody. Happy Tuesday. How y'all doing? Little quick tweaks here. What's up, Archangel, Paradox, Chair, Grob Zombie? Thanks for 500 bits. Taco Tuesday. Hey there, Zizzy. Whatever I'm me, Medargo. Sleeping Catholic. With the XCOM themed dad joke. I like it. Just Blank, thanks for 28 months of support. We're going If You Ain't First. I see a Failey in there. Sneaking around. Hello and welcome to 129. And how's it going, Wheelbarrow Tim? Thanks for 8 months. Commander Sprite with 3 months. Happy to spread the word of the Spire. And Hateful Nate with 54 months of support. So we did play Blueprints on Saturday. I think Blueprints is a cool game, just not a game that's for me in any way, shape, or form. So I'm not entirely happy with our stream of it, but there is a VOD up on the stream archives as well as in the recent broadcasts on Twitch. We played about 2 hours of Blueprints, and I decided that's all I wanted to spend in that game. It's got some really cool ideas. There's some very intricate puzzles that you can really get into in Blueprints, but for me, it whiffs in a large number of categories. That means I personally can't enjoy playing it enough to be interested in whatever the grander puzzles might be. For me, at minimum, I have to enjoy the game, the way a game looks and sounds, in order to want to spend a bunch of time in it. And Blueprints does not meet either of those criteria for me personally, which already means it's going to have a hard time getting played. Whoops, I need to tweak my mod config for Spire here. Almost got ahead of myself. Picnic Bucket, thanks for the Prime sub in 6 months. And Manaz with 100 bits. Thank you, thank you. Let's see, deactivate all this stuff. Great. Perfect. How's it going? Super awesome coffee. I just don't find any enjoyment in the like core gameplay of Blueprints. And that's again a me problem. I do want to be clear that I'm not calling the game bad. I'm just saying that it's not something that I've personally found entertaining in any way. Most of your time in Blueprints is spent wandering around a big mansion, scrutinizing the interior of the rooms, and maybe reading papers that you find in order to piece together clues. And I just don't get any entertainment value out of that. So I really don't have a lot of desire to spend more time there. Chunt with the Prime sub and 41 months of support. Where did I get my Twitch name? I got it from some old school D&D video games. Baldur's Gate and Neverwinter Nights feature an enemy named the Baalor Lord, which is a misspelling of the D&D demon, the Baalor, which is a high-level creature from the Abyss in Dungeons & Dragons. So it comes from a misspelled video game name of a D&D enemy made by a video game company that came from my hometown. And I put this as my username like genuinely about 20 years ago. And I've never had to compete for a duplicate name, so I'm very happy with it. Nobody else calls themselves this. What a nerd. Making a campaign with a Baalor as the villain, they're a great big bad for a campaign. Definitely. They're smart, they're scary, they're cunning. They have a knack for revenge, they're immortal. You can't just kill them on the material plane, so you can have them keep coming back if the players vanquish them. I did like the Stanley Parable, and I think there's some pretty big differences. Maybe an apt comparison would be like, if we're talking Stanley Parable to Blueprints, if Stanley Parable made you play a weird tile placing game, and if you didn't place the tiles right, you didn't get to hear a new funny line. Whip Quazin, thanks for the Prime sub and the 25 months of support. I think there was also a Baalor as the final boss in the old school video game Icewind Dale. Belhifet, that's his name, Belhifet. It's quite a final boss. A very good game, the original Icewind Dale. They did make an Icewind Dale Enhanced Edition that's on Steam. And if you're a fan of old school D&D video games, that's one of the greats for sure. Guy Incognito, thanks for the 8 months of support. I think the other way I would describe Blueprints is that the juice, at least for me, the juice ain't worth the squeeze. There's lots of cool stuff in Blueprints, and I'm really glad to see that many people are enjoying that and talking about it. But the way I see it is that Blueprints has to be endured in order to piece together the breadcrumbs of what it's trying to feed you. And the deeper you get into it, the more nonsense it gives you that you must endure. Hey there, Crunchy. Struggle with the achievement to finish the game under 20 minutes. Any hints or ideas? So I think you're on the right track with Ironclad. Ironclad, pick attack cards, especially stuff like Whirlwind, Flex, anything that gives you strength. Don't even bother trying to block. Just KO stuff as quickly as possible. Make sure you're playing on Ascension 0 so that you can run through the game as quickly as possible. But, so I'll give you some graphical tips. Or maybe a question, Crunchy. What platform are you playing on? Because it'll determine how much you can speed up the animations of the game. In the PC version of the game, you can enable fast mode, and that makes the game go fast, but not maximum fast. You can actually get even faster by disabling VSync and setting your maximum frame rate to whatever the highest allowable is. And that'll allow the animations to play out even faster than just basic fast mode. So depending on how much you can configure your graphical settings, you may be able to further improve the speed. But that's mostly just for PC. If you're playing on a console or something, you can enable fast mode, but you won't be able to further optimize very much. Do I know of a Clash Pandora's Box seed? I'm sure that I do, because there's a big list of P-Box seeds. If you want 7 or 8 of the same card, check out that spreadsheet right there. And yeah, let's get on the right profile here. Let's see, our last A20 run was... with the Watcher. It means we'll be playing Clad. That's good. I like Clad. Clad is a good time. Get 100 max HP. That's kind of cool. No singing bowl? We just got a whole bunch? Oh, that's right. We gave we gave Alpha to the bonfire spirits. I remember now. And then we got a pear. Then we got a mango. And yeah, there was a lesson learned, so it's all green, baby. Good times, good times. Will Clad have more than 107 max health? That is the question. Turn off the torches for good luck. Ooh, 7 max health for Transform 2, or do we take 100 gold? Try to get a Brimstone or something into Hexaghost. Seems iffy. I do like 100 gold starts a lot with an early shop, but Transform 2 is kind of badass. Yeah, like a mini Pandora's box. But I kind of forced to go to this shop, though, yeah? I want a rest site before the elite. I have to go to this shop. I guess I could go elite before rest site. Go to one of these two. That's the only way to actually avoid the shop. So I probably take 100 gold. I think 100% of runs are absolutely winnable on Ascension 0. Definitely. Definitely. I think it would be entirely possible to do something like a 100 win streak. Way back in the day, Celerity did a 50 win streak on Ascension 0. So I'm sure very, very long Ascension 0 win streaks are entirely possible. For me personally, it's likely that I would get bored of that before getting to 100 or whatever target number I might set, but you know, in a hypothetical world, I guarantee it would be entirely doable. Can prove A0 is losable. There's definitely ways to lose A0. The game is not that much easier on Ascension 0 than on Ascension 20. It's definitely easier, but it's not free. It's definitely not free. And there are random configurations the game can give you that are very challenging, even on non-Ascension. Usually fear Brimstone. When is it a must-take? I think it's really good just in Act 1 in general, although do beware Hexaghost with Brimstone. That can be very scary. It's a lot better to take if you already have one disarm or more disarms. Or good access to weaken in general. Or a really good block engine. But Brimstone is exceedingly powerful for the players, so it's almost always worth picking up. Unless you can't leverage the strength effectively, or you don't have any way to counter added strength on enemies. At what Ascension level would I say victory is no longer basically guaranteed? I think it would be really hard to start win streaking past Ascension 10. When you get the Ascender's Bane curse. This thing, more than almost anything else, really messes with the player in terms of win streaking. Take the money here. Do it. I'll do it. It only gets me 2 card awards, but what does it? Ow. To shreds, you say? Say bash. I was afraid of that. Dang. Ooh, but I can't kill it next turn, huh? What if I bash strike this turn? Let's see, you're getting 5 block. So if I do 17 this turn... What's that? 28 plus 9 minus 17 brings it to 20. Yeah, if I bash strike this turn and tank 12, we can always kill it next turn. I think that might be correct here. The other option is double defend. Strike. Take 2. Take... potentially a lot next turn. I guess it would be 7. If it buffs, we can strike it 3 times. And then will I be able to kill it? I would do 13 damage. And it would gain unblock again? No, I'm going to bash strike now so I can kill it next turn. I'm scared of this thing. Goes for 12 anyway. Spooky. E-Strike versus Headbutt? I actually really like Headbutt first card. E-Strike is pretty good, but I love it. Which card do I think is the most broken? Oh. Probably Vault on Watcher. Take another turn is too good to allow the player to really do. It's just... that's fundamentally breaking the game in a whole new way. Stuff like Scrawl and Seek are really strong as well, but not quite game-breaking. Probably Corruption would be number 2 for me. Because it generates essentially unlimited energy for 1 card, which is ludicrous. Oh no, not again. Alright, I'll click twice here. Easy peasy. Ancient Tea Set on the first click. Ouch, they said. Nightmare is also game-breaking? Indeed. Yes, Nightmare. Actually, maybe even higher than Corruption because of what it fundamentally allows you to do, which is make unlimited copies of a one-time use card. Like Wish. Or Apparition. Or Apparition, indeed. All of my health is leaving. Alchemize is strong, but you'll note the game-breaking things you can do with Alchemize require a certain other card. Nightmare. It's actually Nightmare doing all the work, not Alchemize. Doomgaze, thanks for the Prime sub and 12 months of support. Whirlwind with T-Set. Oh, I like that. Yes. Oh ho ho. No regrets? No regrets. We have 500 gold into a membership card. Sick. The value. That was over 500 gold from that shrine, effectively. Dang. Limit break, you say. Problem is I have no strength yet. We can buy Juzu bracelet. Okay, we're definitely going to lose regret. No regrets. I'm probably going to buy Pummel for 20 gold. And I'm probably going to do something like buy Attack Pot, Dupe Pot, so that we can fight this elite. Might buy Limit Break? I'm tempted. We could take Evolve for Hexago. Stand for Sentries. Magnetism? To make Hand of Greed. To make more money. I don't know if I have time for that. No, that's actually a kind of hilarious idea. If the deck could stall any better, I would more seriously consider this. But we have 4 defends and nothing else, so we're not stalling anything. Which relic do I think is most broken? In terms of boss relics, it's got to be either Pyramid or Pandora's Box. In terms of non-boss relics, Prayer Wheel is kind of a game breaker if you get it early. Dead Branch is, of course, also obscene, usually. Dead Branch does too much good stuff. Ghost with the Prime sub in 25 months of support. I'm definitely going to that next shop, yeah? Like, super definitely. So... yeah, we're just going to use the potions to kill this elite, and then look at another shop. Is there any reason to wait? I think I just chug all of the potions right now. Terminal Tractor, thanks for the Prime sub in 16 months. How does he keep getting away with it? Let's see what this is. Chemokinesis. I'll take it. And then I just dupe pot that. It's going to hurt, but not as much as it's going to hurt the Legavulin. Sounds pretty good to me. Chug, chug, chug. So dupe pot hemo. Blap. Blap. And then headbutt it so I can do that one more time. Notably, this does not kill the Legavulin. Yet. But I know how much damage I have next turn. We have 8 plus 6 is 14, 19. So I'm going to take 20 and kill it next turn. Ow. Goodbye. We get a Lizard Tail. That's more health back than we just lost. We get a Strength Potion. We get a Fiend Fire. Who can complain? Certainly not me. Upgrade that Fiend Fire. These are not Limit Break. I kind of love Insect and Toolbox, though. Those are cool together. Now that we have Fiend Fire, we can probably take Dark Embrace, too. Then I can buy all of that. Dark Embrace, Toolbox, and Insect. Insect makes our elite killing easier. We do need to keep in mind Hexagos, though, who is not an elite, and therefore will not die so easily. But yeah, we definitely want the box of insects. Give me the bugs. Can't quite afford Dark Embrace remove. I think we just added Dark Embrace. We've already got Exhaust. And this is a very important card later on, usually. So let's snag it. Do I also add another potion? I think we're good. Dr. Mr. Punny, thanks for the Prime sub and 6 months of support. Could also take Uppercut here. It's not too bad for 40 gold. I also don't feel like I want to pay for that. Ick. Not even money in this. Get out of here. Get thee gone, I say. I think we go this way, although I could go for more combats. Get more card rewards here. I guess I don't actually need that additional upgrade now, do I? Although resting might happen. Now let's go this way. I think this way might be better. We wanna get some more card rewards. We want to get more potions too. So let's do this. Plus, we're still in the easy pool, apparently. I have 5 energy, Apotheosis, Fiend Fire. You're wrecked, Cultist Man. Alright, easy plus 6. Easy Shockwave. Seeing Red's pretty good, too, but it's no Shockwave. Imagine buying Uppercut. Nesnakoma, thanks for 13 months of support. Imagine. Alright, we just do the funny thing, yeah? Goodbye. Get a meal ticket. Excellent, given that we're going to be visiting a lot of shops. Feel no pain seems extremely good now that we have all these other cards that exhaust. Excellent. And still 2 more card rewards and more healing before Hexaghost here. I choose Violence. Yeah. Blap. Anger is probably worth it here. Given that I can delete half my deck, and we can draw a lot of cards, we should probably add something that can self-duplicate to counter the burns from Hexaghost. Definitely like having an Anger in this sort of build, usually. Scale of 1 to 10, how good is this start? This is at least a 7, probably 8. Yeah, early membership card with tons of money is usually very strong. Early Lizard Tail is very strong. We've got lots of good cards. We don't have anything overwhelmingly broken yet. But yeah, this is very solid. Yeah, we're just in the strength waiting room. If we had a proper source of strength, this would be even stronger. We didn't take any damage through all these fights, by the way. We just healed 24 health. Pretty good. Oh, there we go. Okay, so Hexaghost dies now to a Cultist Potion. Good. Well, I guess I'll take a shrug. Sweet. So we just drank the potion against Hexaghost and we win the fight. I guess that means I can upgrade one of our powers or maybe the Shockwave. For Hexaghost specifically, I do like the Shockwave upgrade. It's Deej with the Prime sub in 15 months. I guess we're also slightly incentivized not to upgrade Dark Embrace, because I would super click on Snekawai at the moment. So yeah, let's upgrade Shockwave. Can you remove exhaust all the cards in your deck? What happens then? Then you are sad. Yes, the game will let you do this. You can remove every card in your deck if you want. You can exhaust every card in your hand if you want. I think I have a clip for that, actually. Oh yeah, that one's still alive. Perfect. Yeah, see the attached clip for what might happen to you. Alright, excellent turn one. Delete this garbage. Drink the strong potion and begin the lesson. So I'll just take a bunch of damage. I can block 3 by playing Pummel early. I guess that's fine. Save my 3 health. I'll headbutt Shrug. Should be a pretty short fight. Ow. Again, my face. What is happening to my face? Oh dear. Alright, easy peasy. Feed is here. Feed's pretty good. So is Impervious. Probably take Feed, though. Feed allowing us to scale our max health, especially with Lizard Tail, because any max health we gain before using the Lizard Tail is more valuable. So, yes, we'll take Feed. Give me Pyramid for extra broken Act 1. Nay. We're offered Cursed Key, Sozu, or Calling Bell. I'm going to take Cursed Key here. We've already got the blue key. Unfortunately, I skipped Darkstone Puriapt. How foolish of me. But yeah, we can just skip the remaining treasure chests in the run. Not being able to get gold out of them could be a downside, but that's okay. How good or bad would a relic that allows you to brew a random potion at a rest site? I guess that wouldn't be very good. Right? Because if you think about it, a random potion is very likely to be worse than a random relic, which is what Shovel gives you. And we already consider Shovel to be not very good. Usually, it's fun, but is it good? Not really. So a potion for a rest site would be even worse. You'd have to be getting like 3. I would say 3 random potions. Kind of like the Lady in Blue event. That might be more fair. Or yeah, get a potion when you enter a rest site. I like that one. But the problem is that resting is fundamentally more valuable than a potion generally. Interesting shop placements. Maybe I go to 2? Unclear. Other options go to this one. I would get one more elite. And I like the idea of fighting elites here in Act 2. I think we're very strong at them. This might be a good act to kill the Burning Elite even, because it's conveniently located. Trying to improve at a better pace. My recommendation, Dunkled, is to play whatever character is most fun for you. If you want to focus on one character. I think it is... If you're looking to make progress, you will get progress faster by focusing on a single character, but only so long as you enjoy the process of doing so. Ultimately, that's the best way to get yourself to engage with and improve at the game, is to engage with it in a way that you find enjoyable. So if you get bored of playing the same character multiple times in a row, then keep rotating, but otherwise, yeah, you will likely get to A20 faster if you pick one to focus on. Saren with the Prime sub in 10 months. Would I buy an Omamori here? Yes. Yeah, super. I would pay an Omamori because that would be 75 gold for 2 random relics. Happy to make that trade. Master of Strategy, you say? Don't mind if I do. Did that help me, though? Not really. Some armor. Feel No Pain saves the day, as always. Good job, Feel No Pain. Maybe we can get some max health back. Be nice. Perfect. Delicious. Ghostly armor. Not bad, actually. I do think we want another block card. The whole feed thing. And 10 block for 1 energy is a great deal. It exhausts if we don't play it, which sounds like upside to me. So I'll take that card happily. Oh. And I will fight the Chosen with Apotheosis happily. Alright, just show me the Dark Embrace, please. Close enough. Oh. 13, 18 will not be enough, unfortunately. Be back for you, feed. I swear it. Feed will kill it. I do want to draw more days at this point, because they're really good blocks. Great. So I think we were neutral there. Took 10, healed 10. I'm fine with that. Any interest in the Spell Rogue 1.0 release? Yeah, we'll be checking that out on Thursday is my plan. I want to catch up on some XCOM today, and we're scheduled for a sponsored stream tomorrow. Sleeko with a Prime sub and 9 months of support. Would a corruption for attacks be OP? I think a corruption for attacks would be a huge noob trap, because you would have to calculate all of the damage of all of your attacks before you played it, and if it is less than the health the enemy has, then you will die if you play it, because you will run out of attacks before the enemy runs out of health, and then you're dead. Something like Anger, though, would be cool, but Only a little bit. Our sponsored stream tomorrow is going to be for Star Vaders, I believe it's called. Let me double check that. Yeah, Star Vaders. And yeah, anger, Dark Embrace plus attack corruption would indeed be infinite. That's right. Or unceasing top would also get you there. Right, I don't think I'm taking any of these attacks. Although Heavy Blade is a little tempting. We actually don't have real strength yet still. Just the strength potion, so yeah. Relic for a curse. I'm about to go into a shop, so you know what? I'm going to go with yes, actually. Give me another relic here. Boot thingy. Self-forming clay is here. Frozen Eye is here. Evolve is back. Darkstone Periapt, come back. True. True. Yeah, if there was a barricade here, this would be a very good shop, right? I'm going to take the Frozen Eye. Do I want Evolve? Probably not. If you think the Frozen Eye will make this run take 2 hours, don't worry. It won't. No. I am feed max. Actually, maybe I should take those with feed, because I can get the max health back. Not interested in general, though. You go here. And I'm going to strength pot for this fight. Well, yeah, let's do it. So close. Oh, 2 damage short? Heck. I can headbutt it? Not really. It'd be better to kill it next turn. Bummer, huh? Yeah, we can use the elixir to land the feed. With Dark Embrace, Headbutt. But I don't think that's worth the elixir, unfortunately. I'd rather just have the elixir. Yeah, or I can take 14 to get it. Which is, I don't think, currently worth it. Yeah, let's not. We'll decline the opportunity to land feed, I guess. And I'll accept the opportunity to take a power through. Welcome. Blocks for 16. That's a pretty good block card. You attacking me? Yes. Can I kill you with the right attack? Maybe? What about Enlightenment? Oh, we know what's on top of the draw pile, right? We're drawing this. So we can shrug into power through, which means I definitely want a secret weapon for Fiendfire. Although that's what I would be drawing next turn. Instead I'll get Strike, 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 Dark Embrace, Feel No Pain. That's a crap turn. Annoying. Can't see any way to land the feed next turn. Unfortunately. So depending on what it does, this might be awkward. Yeah, it is. If I Dark Embrace an Elixir, does that do it? No. Do what? Feel No Pain Elixir? Sad. Bonk. It's typically the kind of deck that wants a body slam. Although, I think not yet. I'm going to go with not yet. Alright, we're going to upgrade Dark Embrace for sure. I would really like this to be 1 cost to be a bit easier to put in play, now that we have no Snecko Eye and Frozen Eye. The tiny chest, I don't want to open it and get cursed, not before the Burning Elite anyway. So I still would like to fight the Burning Elite. Especially with 5 energy on turn 1. Is this an upgrade feed kind of situation? It probably could be, actually. None of my other upgrades are that important, although Feel No Pain is nice. I'm going to try the feed upgrade here. It's a little greedy, but we're far enough in and secure enough in. I think it's fine. Ordinary Slavers. Here's apparently our turn 1 draw. We have 6 energy, so if I'm Master of Strategy, I draw into Whirlwind. Whirlwind does 6 times 8 is 48 damage, and only the middle one lives. And then I can feed on him. That sounds like a win to me. Also, I take no damage because of Anchor. Thank you, T-Set. Thank you, Scrappoos, for giving me the T-Set. Pocket Watch, also insane with Frozen Eye. Very happy about Pocket Watch. Good. Skip these, though. Okay, this one I might open. Because this is the biggest type of treasure chest. There could be a lot of money in here, which is really good with the membership card. And even if it's a bad curse with a Frozen Eye, we can probably play around it. So I'm going to crack this thing open. Get a Decay, 71 gold, and a Shuriken. I'm pretty happy about that. Well, maybe I'm not. It's the first card in this fight. I'm going to YOLO the Chrysalis, I think. What do you got, Chrysalis? Okay, not bad. Not bad. And then one more card. And shrug into feed, huh? Let's play this. Let's play this. Nice bonk. We double block with 18. Perfect, actually. Kind of perfect. We'll go Anger Strike. Get a point of strength here. Next turn looks sad, though. Do I skill potion here? Could, but I don't need to. Just want to make sure we play the right number of cards. Feel No Pain, defend, Whirlwind, I guess. Seems fine. Don't want to play the Flex here, because then we wouldn't draw as much cards next turn. Okay, feed is happening in 3 draws. Realistically, more like 2. Easy enough to full block here. I don't think we play the Dark Embrace. And then just headbutt for damage. Be sure that gets there. Wonderful. Get a Panagraph, so we have lots of health for Bronze Automaton. And a True Grit, which I would really like to take, given that we have Dark Embrace and Feel No Pain in this deck. That way we can get rid of targeted card, which cards, which could be quite important. When do I start planning my block plan? In Act 2, typically. You don't need blocked unless you're fighting Guardian to get out of Act 1, but in Act 2, by the time you reach the Act 2 boss, you must have a block plan of some kind. And now we do. We have the Feel No Pain plus this Exhaust, we have Power Through and a Draw Engine. We have ways to do it. But yeah, Act 2 boss is when you must have it in play. Or else. Take 2 here? That's fine. Delicious. And nutritious. Think I need garbage like Sword Boomerang? I hope not. Let's trade the... Skill Potion for a block pot. Keep the Colorless Potion. Might use it in the Bronze Automaton fight here. And I guess we probably want to upgrade either True Grit or Feel No Pain. Having True Grit upgraded feels rather important, so that we can choose the card getting deleted. Let's do that. That way I can take a Fusion Hammer, if we need to. We have full health in this fight. That's always good. We have Shockwave on turn 1, huh? Guess I don't want to play that, because it didn't do anything. Next turn can be something like Power Through Bash Fiendfire. No, I can't do that. Could just do Power Through Fiendfire. Is the True Grit upgrade the best in the game? Not even close. I don't think so. Let's go Feel No Pain, Dark Shackles, Whirlwind here. Draw 8. We do want to get Shuriken active when possible. Wouldn't say this is when possible, though. And I think I do want to find out what's in here. Secret Tech, Purity, Panacea. Ugh. Guess I could Secret Technique Defend to lose it. Young Rhino 3000, thanks for the 42 months of support. That's a card, though. That's fine. Okay, now we're getting somewhere. I think I need to gain strength here. Got rid of Bash, so let's play this now. Kill the minions with Whirlwind on this turn. Definitely want to activate Pocket Watch here. Let's do it like this. Strike, Whirlwind, Anger. Draw 9 cards for Hyper Beam. Great. guess block more. Sure. Certainly glad we have so much health for this fight. Alright, we'll draw 8, I guess. It's fine. I will eat you. Fear not. Which must be done. Alright, Frozen Eye. Good. It's right on top. Love to see it. Take this as a lesson in anger management. Delicious. Ooh. Reaper is here. Offering is pretty good too. Tej with the 5 gifted subs. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Everybody. Anger is an energy. It is. Cup sides with the prime sub and the full heckin' year. Thank you. Already got pretty good healing, honestly. I'm going to take Offering. I do not feel like Reaper is actually that good at the moment. We're offered Cube Blackblood Sacred Bark. Runic Cube could be good here. Fortunate Sun with the prime sub in 6 months. Yeah, especially with Anger, I really like Runic Cube. Pain would be good here. Boris the Boiler with a prime sub in 8 months. Cheers. And Jacob with a prime sub in 2 months. Always happy to hear that people love the content. Very many elites this act. But shops. We can do 2 shops. I would like to do 2 shops, preferably. Because I'm pretty rich here. And I could maybe get 999 gold or something silly. Darkstone Periapt come back. 2 completely separate halves of the act. They don't interact at all here. It's kind of weird. I'll take Trip here. And hey there, Sheberm. Thanks for the prime sub in 8 months. Tuesday. Yeah, Thursday we'll be doing some Spell Rogue. Excited for that, actually. Guess I'll take 6 here. Is that necessary? Yes. Gonna be enough damage. Unclear, actually. No. Dang. Well, that's silly. I definitely goofed that. Jimble Sara with the prime sub in 29 months of support. Guess I'll wait. No, I want to do Offering Feel No Pain. They're doing a nasty attack on this turn, and I want a full hand of good stuff. So like this. And I draw to 10 cards. I like that. Want that Fiendfire next turn. Heck. You're making this awkward, Feed. Dang it. Gonna run out of debuffs now. I have no strength yet. Well, now I do. Good. Actually, do I? Because you're not going to be dead. Well, if you're not going to be dead, then don't hit that one. Could be an anger. Right, we should have it now. This one hopes so. A little further down than we would like. You to die in one hit. Can you do that for me? Perhaps not. Okay, around and around and around we go. Getting strength, though. This will work. I believe. Unless I don't draw the feed immediately here. Just so far down now. Terrible. Had enough to eat the left one with the Shuriken proc? Yeah, it doesn't work unless the last Darkling dies when you feed. You have to kill the final one. Alright, we got him now. They are mine. There we go. Actual real strength? Yes? Kind of desperate for that, actually. So, yes, please. You're spooky. Why are you so spooky? You're a spooky monster, man. Please don't hurt me. 18 times 9 is 162. That sounds pretty good. May or may not work, though. Maybe we should play an Anger first. Nice. Thanks for making it easy for me. Oh, no, you don't. Delicious. Plate of spaghetti. Sentinel. Nice with Fiend Fire, nice with True Grit. We do want a bit more energy here, so I'm going to take this. And it's time to get to the shop. Oh no. Time to fight these nerds. I think we can do this fight as long as we have no expectation that we eat them. Just one giant Fiend Fire should be sufficient to win this. I want the huge amount of money they drop, plus the rare relic, so let's fight them. The bomb. Bomb's kind of cool, though. Do bomb, True Grit, defend. And then we have a pretty good turn. We get to do like Dark Embrace, Offering, Shockwave, Power Through. Fiend Fire's pretty far down, so let's take bomb. We can block pot if we need to. We're good, though. Block 26, take 1, draw 9 cards. Yes, please. Oh, but I have no way to exhaust Sentinel. No, Fiend Fire can do it, right? No, Fiend Fire's not in my hand. Fiend Fire's nowhere near here. I have no way to get rid of Sentinel. Interesting. Slight annoyance, I guess. They're not doing very much damage. Problem is, I won't draw into Feel No Pain next turn, now will I? Actually, currently I will, because I'm taking 1, and this is exhausting, so I'll draw 7. That's perfect. Thank goodness for Runic Cube. Wait, no, the burn! Crap. We got it, though. Not sure how that worked, but I'm glad. I'll take it. Let's see, 18 times 6 is 108. So if I Feel No Pain, Fiend Fire, I can feed. Also, I'm exploding. That looks bad. Concerning. What have I done? There's only one attack in the drop pile, so I'd better play this one. Great. It's good block pot time. Whatever. We're out of here. We get freaking Calipers. Calipers are good here. Entrench, come back. Maybe we'll find one in the shop. Yeah, Calipers are nuts. That certainly makes Panic Button more appealing. Incense Burner is good here. Every 6 turns be a ghost? Yes. Definitely that. Lose the Curse? Also that. But yeah, I could take Toxic Egg, Panic Button here. That's kind of tempting. There is another shop coming up, though, is the thing. That I might have some decent money for. It's hard to say no to Panic Button with Toxic Egg, though. Let's do it. I'm in. Actually, I think I want 3 combats, yeah? this way, then. Get as many combat rewards as possible. No armor plus? I don't think so. All the important stuff is upgraded already, for the most part. I guess we could upgrade Offering or Sentinel or Inflame, maybe. But I don't see a whole lot of use there. I'm going to recall now. Portal Wind turn 1. You love to see it. Good. In that case, I will play the Impervious and the Whirlwind. Keep 26 block. Worked out. So Dark Embrace, power through Fiendfire. That would be 70 damage to Repto. Yes. I get 2 energy back. And then if I Offering, I can just feed on Repto this turn. That sounds like a win. Boat Thingy. Very happy to have Boat Thingy in general, especially with Calipers here. Second feed is upon us. But what about Rampage Plus? No, to all of it. Rorg. Excuse you. Any reason to... I don't think so. Alright, just do this. I just wanted to shrug to bash. I don't want to Fiendfire because then I would miss feed, huh? Although it does do a lot of damage. Guess I'll go for the point of strength instead. Good. Put Anger on top. Okay, I sort of need this thing to be dead next turn, which means I'm pretty sure I have to play Fiendfire now. So, Feed be gone. You must die. Hopefully that's enough. Otherwise, ow. Looks like we're good. Mango Pickle, thanks for the Prime sub in 7 months. And Free Now, also with 5 months. It's always possible that I could set a new rotating streak. We got to 19 earlier this year, so absolutely possible. Dual Wield and Havoc are both pretty nice. I really like Havoc with the Frozen Eye, so I'm going to take it. And I'm tempted to open this chest too. Let's do it. The Courier. Hilarious. I like that a lot, actually. I'm just gonna let this turn go. Draw 10. Can't hurt me, I'm a ghost. Be back for you, feed. Swear it. Play this first. It's fine though. Elixir, a very good potion. Feel No Pain, number 2. Super yes. Body Slam plus. Honestly, pretty good also. But yeah, we're taking the second Feel No Pain because we have Calipers. And there's no such thing as too much block. And I might take the third Feel No Pain also. Third Feel No Pain, second Havoc. Sounds kind of awesome. I can buy this Body Slam for 10 gold. So probably I'll buy that one. Sounds fine. Yes. Yes. Hey, buddy, you got no money. Yes. This is fine. Curses are fine. Everyone loves curses. Excuse me. You are being very rude. Two. Perfect. Even more max HP. And an Evolve Plus. Okay, you know what? That I'll probably take, actually. Now that we have the power through and we're close to the end of the game, and it's upgraded for free, and I don't have to pay for it, this Evolve is fine. But most of them are not. And I stand by that. If the Runic Cube were a rare relic, would it be too good? For Clad, yeah, I think it would be. Too powerful. But only slightly too powerful. Alright, we gotta weaken one of them because feed is coming up. This one. The blocketing. It's beautiful. An eternal cycle of havoc. The power. Strength? I don't think we need strength now that we have body slam. So, whatever. Too bad, so sad. I think we're good. Pick an event. Fight a boss. Oh no! Wait a minute. Help! Help, I'm scared. Oh wait, we have burner. Never mind. We have burner. Get wrecked. Get just deleted. You see what number it is? 8x6 turns into 1x6. Easy peasy. You can't keep getting away with it. Right? Wrong. Magic Flower. Healing is more effective during combat. That's actually insane because it works on Lizard Tail, meaning this now heals us to 75% of our max health. And I get another Feel No Pain, which seems inappropriate. Second True Grit's pretty good too. But I think we take Feel No Pain number 4 for fun. And Elixir number 2 also for fun. Double Elixir, quadruple Feel No Pain. The build. We are fighting Awakened One, right? That's kind of scary. Next turn is definitely scary. The turn after that is even more scary. Oh dear. Well, that's not good. I could headbutt Havoc. Do some shenanigans. Panagraph now heals for 38. Yeah, we can take a lot of damage in this fight, thankfully. But yeah, it did just heal for 0. No, for 24, actually. No, that was earlier? Yeah, it did just heal for 0. Because we got the heal from the Hexaghost fight. Right. Why do we have those tags? Because those were from blueprints. I'll fix that. Guess I do want to kill the bird nerd ASAP here. Oh, and you went for the multi-hit right away. I guess that's good, because that means I get to draw more cards. Great. Yeah, no Spire spoilers, please. I don't want to know what's at the top. The Spire. Nine block, that's pretty good. Finally, I am Ghost. I think I just panic button here. Since it looks like I don't get a lot of block next turn anyway. 13 by 4. Kind of iffy. Bonk. Like this, I guess. Grr. And a dad joke for the crowd, courtesy of Sling Gundam. Apparently this just popped into my head. Did you know that one of the bosses in in Spire is Mexican? It's the Awakened Juan. No refunds. And the crowd goes mild. What? I tell you what. Bonk. Havoc. Great. My face, though. Sweet. It's nice to be a ghost instead of dying. Feels really good. Dead. And we're back to full health for Donu and Deka. Should be no problem. Yes, give me Chrysalis. That sounds fun. 1, 2. Ooh, a free second win. I like that. 3. Bonk. This isn't our Havoc Plus, this is just a random free Havoc, apparently. Even better. I'll play this first. It's a good hand to Fiend Fire. Nice. Oh, bonk. Big bonk. Guess we're killing him first. Gotta make sure we set Burner to 4 before we go into the next act, though. Actually, can I even kill this turn? Looks like no. Deca. We could kill, but we shouldn't, because burner. We'll wait a few turns. Bonk. Beautiful. Two thump, two thump, two thump. A deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the spire, the source of this extra chunkitude? You ready your butt? Healing 2185. Have I been here before? I guess one of the feel no pains? Whatever. Doesn't really matter what we upgrade there, probably. We can make Whirlwind better with Chemex. We can add an Intimidate. We can add another Havoc. Or I can just dunk a card. -1 strike. Seems perfectly fine. JPK Swayze, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. As we thrash this Act 4. You even got Evolve turn 1 here? That's ridiculous. Pretty good turn 1. Seems perfectly fine. I'm actually cool killing you on this turn. I do that. Burner on 1 is perfectly fine for Heart. And I shouldn't need any of these cards. Good start. Dark Embrace early, very important in this fight. I'm very happy we have it. Feel no pain. Havoc to feel no pain. Probably just Fiend Fire now. Lose the feed, but that's fine. It's served its purpose. Havoc to feel no pain. Great, we have 13 feel no pain. Good. Let's just get started on the damage train real early here. Great. I block for 200. What do you do? I see. Bonk. It's a pretty sick heart fight, actually. It's very smooth. Bonk. GG. G freaking G. Domination. Absolute nonsense. But calipers and 4 copies of Feel No Pain will do that to a fellow. Good lord. GG. Only an hour 20 with the Frozen Eye. No prob. No prob. GG. Spire needs to nerf me. True. Facts. Yeah, what Twitch chat has it been done? The calipers sleep. And so shall I. GG. Talk about a clean heart fight, 4 turns, double elixir, bonkage. We had so much security there. Over 100 health if we died from Lizard Tail, too. Bonk. Yeah, we had a lot of 1-turn fights in Act 1, that's right. Even Legavillain was 3 turns. Wait. 3, 1, 3, 3, 5, 2, 3. Other than Book of Stabbing, every elite was 3 or less turns. That's kind of cool. A dang Book of Stabbing fight. Yeah, great run overall. Next up will be the Silent, but first Twitch chat, it's going to be break time. I got to refill the legs, stretch the water, all that jazz. I'll be back in a few minutes for more Spire. BRB. All right, Twitch chat. We are back. And ready for some silence. Some Ascension 20. Silent, believe it or not. It's true. We've got the Guardian as our act boss. We've got a couple interesting things we can do in the back half of the act. I think this is either a Transform 2 or maybe a random rare card. Why are there no colorless powers? Panache, Sadistic Nature, Mayhem are all powers. Rubes, thanks for the Prime sub and 8 months of support. Totally get it. Still appreciate the views. Have I played Spell Rogue? Yeah, we're going to be doing more of that on Thursday, actually. Checking out the 1.0 release. And Magnetism. Yeah, Magnetism also a power. So there are four colorless powers. I think I want the random rare. Most of the rares are pretty good on Silent, I tend to find. Like that one. We start with Adrenaline. And no downside. I like that. Aranos, joining the illustrious list of channel cuties, all hail. Iranios, rather, I think is how I would pronounce that. Welcome, either way, to the list. It's official. And I don't think I want to go for the Burning Elite. That'd be ambitious. Adrenaline is good, but it's not that good. Not even close to that good. So let's take some regular fights, try to prepare for the first Elite here. And then maybe we go to this shop. Maybe. We'll see. Yeah, we'll see. Could go to this shop, but then I'd have to fight the Burning Elite. Oh yeah, and the title does need an update. We're on 3 here. Good question. Win streak is now 3. Zimbot, thanks for the 22 months of support. Actually going to go triple block here. I see no reason to take any damage. In which case, I should have neutralized the front one. That's fine. All is well. Good. You get a Fear Pot, good for a first Elite. Could take an Acrobatics, a Deadly Poison, or a Bane. I guess against the Guardian, I'll take a Deadly Poison. So that we have a way to deal damage over time to our boss. Pretty easy Jawworm fight, too. That Adrenaline is doing good work. Poison deck incoming? I'd love to, honestly. I'm down. More poison. These cards aren't that good anyway in Act 1, so yeah, take Crippling Cloud. More poison and weaken to all enemies. It's to 4 and 6, right? So I could do Cloud Defend, take some. I don't think that's correct, though. I think we want to do something like kill this one. Block. Yeah. Definitely that's the play. Get a block pot. We get Masterful Stab I like quite a bit. Or Flying Knee is fine. But I'm going to take Masterful Stab. 0 cost, deal 12. Or at least until we take damage it is. And we get a free upgrade. You know what that's going on, is my AoE damage. Let's do it. Give him the stink. Again, no need to take one. You could take one and apply 5 more poison there, but I think you win the fight either way. He doesn't have that much health. An explosive potion. We're offered escape plan, dagger spray, setup. I'm fine with an escape plan. Doesn't add a whole lot to the deck, but it's kind of no penalty for the most part. Could go for 4 elites here. No upgrades then. I'd rather upgrade Adrenaline Deadly Poison or something. I guess I'll take the second damage potion, just to make sure we can deal with Knob. But we should have no problem with Knob between the Fear Potion and the Masterful Stab and such. Not too worried. Sentries and Laga should be pretty easy. Nice. Although I don't like the Survivor draw turn 1. Oh well. Too bad, so sad. I want a Fear Pot? I guess not. Explosive Potion might happen, though. Blocking. Nice. Cool. Don't even need the explosive pot. That was really good. Get a Regal Pillow. Another Adrenaline? Wait a minute. I'm in. How many will we get? That is the question. I'm going to upgrade one just in case we get to copy it. Gruel Pack, thanks for the Prime sub in 14 months. We're definitely going this way now. Let's roll. Molten Egg. Oh, I love it. All attacks we find from here on out are upgraded. Note that we've only added 1 attack so far. Yes. Alright, we're going to go for the slime first in this one. Normally in this fight you want to do cultist first, but I think with the AoE we want to get the slime down. Alright, so this will be 1 cost. That's fine. Do it like this. I guess I could Explosive Potion to save the health here. Doesn't really matter that much, though. It's only 2 damage. We're fine. Don't mind 2 damage. Get him. Get some money. Offered Flying Knee Plus. I kind of like that. Sucker Punch Plus, not too bad either, but we already have the Crippling Cloud for Weaken. Take the Flying Knee. That plus the Adrenalines means we'll have more than 4 energy per turn a lot of the time. Which is kind of cool. Half health for you, 36. Currently going to 42. So if I strike, you would exactly split. I could strike twice. But I think we'd rather wait a turn. Sloth Fiend with the tier 1 sub. Thanks for 8 months of support. All right, now kill it. 14, that's pretty good. Not good enough, though. Ow. Oh, no. All right, you know what? I'm going to use this. Goodbye. Backflip looks good. Now we're a little worried about Knob, but still not that worried. He's here, though. We got Deadly Poison turn 1. We got Adrenaline turn 1. I'm pretty happy. And Fearpot's going to put in a lot of work here. Get him. Masterful Stab, where you at? Guess I'd better play this. And now what? I play Defend 4 times? I think I do. I think I defend 4 times. That's great. He'll gain 12 strength. We'll get 20 blocks. So he does what? 23? We take 3. And we just kill him next turn. Seems good to me. I'm sure he's doing 46, but who cares? Bag of Prep I really like here with our turn 1 draw. Another Flying Knee plus. I don't hate that. Willy Vanilli with 39 months of support. I hate that. I guess I'll take one more. Who needs an energy relic anyway? This deck would love a pyramid, and I'm definitely happy with a random shop with pellets in it. Pellets footwork. Centennial puzzle footwork. I mean, we definitely take the 37 gold footwork. That's kind of non-negotiable. And I'm going to dunk a strike. Am I, though? Because wouldn't be able to do pellets then. Pellets are good. Take pellets. That's fine. Nice. Well, that was a fantastic turn 1 against sentries. Oh, show. Don't think we need to use any potion here. Although Crippling Cloud is a little tempting. Or, to do pot, that is. Question is, how consistent will our draws be? Not enough, I'm afraid. Oh well. Take 7 ain't too bad. Darkstone Periept is back from last run. Escape plan number 2 is here. With the footwork, I don't hate it. I don't really want another deadly poison. Let's take another escape plan. And let us upgrade the footwork. Give him the knees. Alright, as soon as the footwork's in play, this fight's pretty much over. There it is. Cool. Do take a bit here. That's fine. As long as the poison keeps going up, this fight gets pretty easy. Get kneed in the face. Just apply poison and we're there. Easy. Poison really good in this fight, just because it's a lot of turns. 11 turns here. The longer the fight goes on, the more poison works. So poison is sort of Silent's natural answer to boss enemies. Well, there it is, Wraith form. We've got orange pellets. That's kind of a no-brainer then. We can gain all the upside that is intangible with none of the downside. No loss of dex per turn. It's not like the other rares are even that good. So, easy. What we don't get is a runic pyramid. I don't hate this ectoplasm, but we don't need an energy relic per se. Pretty happy with either the Black Star or the Astrolabe. I like the Astrolabe especially. Get rid of 3 of these stinky strike cards. So I'm kind of leaning towards Astro. Could try to get Bites Plus, that's true. I'm feeling Astro here. Oh. 3 attacks that would have been upgraded anyway. That's fine. Heal Hook, All Out Attack Plus, Poison Stab Plus. Not too bad. Definitely not that great, but definitely not bad. But yeah, wouldn't call it incredible or anything. It's fine. Perfectly adequate. And I'll probably just dunk a strike at this shop. No, I want to go here, right? This shop, then. Can we handle 5 fights in a row into an elite? Pretty sure the answer is yes. Because we kind of annihilate everyone. Well, sometimes. Would Black Star have been better in hindsight? Hard to say. Without the upgraded attacks, maybe we don't do so well against the elites. So I don't know. Well, that first fight went pretty well. Very minor damage. We finally get our hands on well-aid plans. I'll take that. Although the upgraded attacks are decent. But yeah, well-aid plans with Wraith form, kind of a must. for later in this fight, though. For now, I want a full block. Please and thank you. Good. Although I can probably no longer pellets with the Wraith form. Yeah. That's fine. You just block the normal way. Ish. Not quite. Okay, I could have gone slightly better, but still pretty good. I do think we might have had a better line. Flex Potion, really exciting with orange pellets. Third escape plan, kind of hilarious here. I'm in. Our skill attack. No prob. No confusion for us. We just have our normal costed cards here. Feels good. All right, that was really good. Well, I guess so. That's how we died at Time Eater, by the way. Surely we'll find an answer, though. Maybe we'll just get Frozen Eye. It'll be fine. Okay, Snake Plant. Kind of spooky, right? Definitely spooky. Ow. Crippling Cloud or Footwork Survivor? Crippling Cloud blocks 6. Footwork Survivor blocks 11, but then it's weakened next turn. And we do damage. Ow. I think I need the Cloud. We take 11, unfortunately. Ouch. No debuffs for me. And a dad joke for the crowd, courtesy of Well Hello there. Where does the snake plant keep its gardening tools? In the shed. Oh yeah, I'll just remove the win streak command. That one's no longer relevant. Bonk. All right. Backstab Plus. I do have 9 cards on turn 1. That seems pretty good. Fighting 2 elites. One of them is going to be slavers. That's really good for slavers. So yes. Ow. Why must you hurt me so? Might be a flex potion moment. As I bet we can save the full 9 health, huh? Let's see, we have 15, 27... 38. 38 plus 15 is only 53. So I'd have to use the neutralize, which means I would still take 3. So it only saves about 6 health. I guess that's fine then. I guess I'll just take the damage. Make sure I have good potions for the slavers. Keep the flying knee. I like it. A lot of free block. Pretty good, actually. My Wraith form. Great. Okay, I'd like to have more health for this, but we're at a pretty good resource level, and I feel like the deck's very strong for these elites. Do I want second heal hook? No. Accuracy? Definitely not. Tactician? No? No, I have no way to discard it. Skip. Surely now is the time for the Shiv pivot. Okay, this is a scary fight. I might have to flex pot here. In fact, I think that's what I'm going to do. Go defend Willade plans. There we go. I'll do this now. Just have to win very quickly now. That's all. Looks pretty doable. Nice. Very smooth fight. We get a Gremlin Horn for the slavers. We get a Strength Potion. We get a Catalyst. Or hear me out, Escape Plan Plus. Metajalg, thanks for the Prime sub in 33 months. No, I'm clicking Catalyst here. Tempting though, right? Very tempting. And I think I'm resting here, although upgrading the Wraith form sure seems like a good idea. Pretty sure I gotta rest. We have Regal Pillow. Yeah, that's a really good rest. Oh, ho, ho, they're so screwed. They don't even know it. They have no idea how hosed they are. Not even a clue. Ugh. Poison. Dead. Goodbye. Get more healing. I like healing. Could take a poison stab plus. I don't think I want that. Maybe a piercing well, though. Piercing well's okay. Grab one of those. E-set. I like it with all the cards we get on turn 1. This will help a lot in Shield and Spear, especially. I'm going to grab it. Unfortunately, it doesn't work for this fight. A 213 health Book of Stabbing. Spooky. Very spooky. Probably Strength Potion, actually. Whoops. It's fine. And we need to poison this thing. ASAP. Catalyst is our win con here. If we can make Catalyst work, all will be well. Because I've got some more time on this one. The Wraith form. Bummer. That's fine, though. I would really like some bonus energy next turn, actually. Let's do the 13. Good. It's working. Not so bad. We score the Omamori. Take another heal hook. Thank you. We're good. But yeah, overall, pretty good fight. We're going to get healed anyway, so I'm not worried about the damage we took. We kept the dupe pot, which is very valuable. And we get to remove a card. Lose a strike? Yes. Those stinky strikes are definitely part of what's wrong with the deck. Oh no. Oh yes. Everything appears to be fine. I guess almost kill you? I guess so. Wait, that was a kill. I can't math. Definitely thought I was going to live that. Awkward. Last kerfuffle with 57 months of support. Oops. Math is certainly hard. Certainly is. Alright, take 10. To my own foolishness. Right. Keep this. Okay, easy fight. Easy peasy. More poison sounds good, and I really like Bouncing Flask as a way to get it. It's also really good for breaking through artifacts. Take that over a Poison Stab Plus, for sure. Roseneye is here? I was hoping. Purchased. Instantly purchased, because now the escape plans, they always hit. Or at least I know if they're going to hit ahead of time. Beautiful. And we lose the last strike. We take an outmaneuver? Probably not. I could buy a Liquid Memories for Bronze Automaton. I don't feel like I need to. I think everything is fine. Okay, so we know escape plan will reach escape plan. Brilliant. Only my face. That's fine. Ow. No problem. Could this deck fall apart in Act 3? I think if it fails to get energy, it could struggle in Act 3. Although, a second Catalyst or another Deflect, both very good here. I'm going to take second Catalyst. And then I guess I'll upgrade Wraith Form now that I no longer need an upgraded Catalyst, because we have 2. Let's upgrade this first. Who needs Deflect when you have Escape Plan? True, actually. This is quite a turn 1. One draws 2, so we can keep drawing into Adrenaline here. Want to. Draw 2, we get to Catalyst. I guess I want Catalyst right now, huh? Sounds good to me. 34 poison, turn 1. I'll take it. They're stealing my well-laid plans and my catalysts. It's kind of rude. I can't take my Wraith form, so that's fine. Looks like we're fine. I have nothing to fear. I lied. I have something to fear. This attack pattern. Ow. We're fine. I'll just be a ghost. GG. Gambler's Brew, very good for this deck. Second Wraith form. Okay, double Wraith form with pellets, double Catalyst. Should be a pretty dang secure victory from here. If this ain't broken, I don't know what is, basically. Seems great. We can take Coffee Dripper with Eternal Feather for more energy. That's also fantastic. Because I would say that's the only thing the deck currently lacks, is some energy. Seems good to me. And yeah, that's our Tim solution, no problem. With 2 Catalysts, we beat Tim, no problem. I would like a number of rest sites this act. Is that possible? It is. How nice. In fact, we don't even really need to fight elites this act. Although it'd be nice if we could do at least a couple. But I would like 4 rest sites. I see there's only one way to get that. Because I want to upgrade Catalyst, Wraithform into Act 4 here. So I think that means no elites this act. I could opt out of 1 rest site to get 2 elite fights. I don't really see what I would need, though. If I'm being honest here. Poison! No reason to take damage, though. None whatsoever. Played it, though, right? Fairy in a Bottle is a nice backup to have. And now that we have 4 energy, I think Acrobatics is a bit more tempting. Let's grab one of these, especially with Frozen Eye. This has got to be worth it. Honestly, I don't think I picked this fairy up. Because we have Frozen Eye and Wraith form, both of these cards are better than... both of these potions are better than the fairy. Leave her on the ground. Seems odd. And yet, here we are. You monster. Some other adventurer will free her, surely. I don't think I want this Tactician Plus, but you could definitely make an argument for it. It's kind of fun with the Gambler's Brew. The Jambler's Brew? Let's try it. Zuthis with 67 months. That's a long time. A double sexy prime. 2 prime numbers 6 away. I like that. I guess we want this. Seems fine. Chonk. Right, and you still die. Even better. Even better. I'll take backflip over leg sweep. One more. I like backflip a lot with footwork. And with Frozen Eye. And all that stuff. Poison this one. Can't touch me, I'm a ghost. Okay, this one will die. Nobody quite dies to auto attack. Slightly annoying. Oh well. Take 3. How's it going? Hey, Scrub. We'll be doing some XCOM later today, yeah. Excited for it. Been too long since we last played. Acro with a plus. That's going to be a yes, especially with our tactician. All right, well-laid plans is the most important upgrade. Then the catalysts, then I think the Wraith form. This and this. Did I like Blueprints? Blueprints was not for me. Are math people or chemistry people sexier on average? Well, it depends. What's your cosine? Skip. I'm so rich. I can't wait. Don't curse me, bro. That's fine. We have the anti-curse thing. Cannot be cursed by any mortal creature. You would dare. Then Catalyst is literally the bottom card, apparently. Okay. Okay. I see. There we go. The Curse Relic, the Omamori would block the Parasite. Yeah, it would. More catalysts, apparently. No such thing as too many. It's nice having catalysts that I can use on Phase 1 of Awaken 1 and Phase 2 of Awaken 1, so I'll keep taking them. What if I nightmared? Nightmare? That seems like overkill, yeah? Wait, with setup? I can buy setup and nightmare. There's no need for this at all. But it is funny as heck. So, yes. Time for this to go. The overkill. Right, set up my Wraith form, please. Thank you. I want a Nightmare Crippling Cloud. Doesn't really help me to Nightmare Catalyst because it won't have any poison. Let's do this. No, I can't block. Oh, well. Wait. Yes, I can. Ah. Dead. Kevners, thanks for the Prime sub and 11 months of support. Calculated gamble with a plus. I mean, if I have to. So close to being able to take this. Skip over the rest site and miss your recall. How about no? It's a very silly event. Why are you like this game? Yeah, Catalyst a minion? That sounds convenient. Then I won't have to deal with it. Guess we do the following. Wraith form, set up Wraith form. Then we Nightmare the Wraith form. Play the Wraith form. Play the Flying Knee. Play the Defend. I should have played Survivor. That doesn't matter, though. Now I have a bunch of zero-cost Wraith forms in my hand. I'm just going to go ahead and play them all. I'm an invincible god. And I'm going to wait on this. I'm going to keep the survivor. Flavors, thanks for the 8 months of support. All right, that should be enough with ×3. Yeah, that will be. Great. We have plenty of turns of intangibility left. Space Cook, thanks for the Prime sub and the 4 months of support. Yeah, good enough. GG, Awakened One. Three turns to spare. Not bad. Back to sleep. And now, for Donu Deka, no Time Eater, which means we got away with the 4 escape plans. The heist of the ages. That's great. Good time. Time Eater was running late. Guess we can retain that, right? Yeah. Should have footworked. I should have footworked. It's fine, though. We healed a full in Act 4. Keep this and this. I think I nightmare this crippling cloud, for being honest. Got plenty of catalysts, although they're all going to be in the discard pile in a moment. I guess it's fine, though. Easy peasy. Although we're no longer intangible here, that's fine. We can just be a ghost. How's it going? I'm Heated Boy. Glad to hear it. Happy to help people get better at this very difficult game. This game's hard. Ludicrously so sometimes. Fine, right? You're just dead. Good fight. Alright, nerds. We're into Act 4. Two thump, a deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the spire, the source of all of this poison? You deal 1980 damage. Good year. The source of this nightmare. The source of all these escape plans. So many escape plans. You wish we didn't have so many escape plans. Bummer. No duplicate catalyst, wraith form, or adrenaline. Oh well. Always buy Sucker Punch. Not. How about I deal with these nerds instead? Go ahead and set up this Wraith Form Plus. Plate for no downside. Go backflip, calc gamble, yeah? Looking pretty good. So here's our chance to Nightmare Wraith form, or to Nightmare something else. I think we just Nightmare Wraith form, though, yeah? Seems fine. Now we have what you might call time to think. Okay, we have lots of intangible. You're dead. That's fine. Okay. You set that up. Some poison here. It is time. Great. This fight is assuredly over. But 8 more turns of intangible. GG, nerd. Get a pantograph. So it wouldn't have even mattered if we did take damage. I could take more poison or a piercing wail. I'm going to say no thanks. have we got here? Nice looking turn 2. Setup and Nightmare and Wraith form are all together, so I'm pretty sure we win. Probably just go defend, Bouncing Flask, Catalyst, take 1 damage on turn 1. Could dupe this Catalyst, but it's not the upgraded version, so probably not. Although I guess with this it won't really matter, huh? Is the energy from flying knee worth it? Not really. No, I don't need it. What if we gamble Baroon now? We could do quite a bit of fancy shenanigans, that's for sure. Discard 9. Get to here. Then I can Survivor the Tactician. Acro into Wraith form. Set up the Wraith form. Escape plan into Wraith form. Nightmare the 0-cost Wraith form. That sounds pretty good. Then we get the Catalyst down faster. Yeah. Adrenaline. Set this up. I'll backflip into it. Because I need the lock. Nightmare this. Play this. Play this. Play this. Seems good to me. Skill. To take damage here? Heck. Do I know? No, I don't. I don't have to perch debuffs here. Well... Nah, I'm always taking damage, huh? Bummer. That's fine, then. You can't hurt me. Cool. GG, nerd. GG. Boom. Goodbye. GG. Not too shabby at all. Definitely a classic way to win. Wraith form, Nightmare Catalyst, but hey, if it works, right? Pretty cool to start with that adrenaline, too. I liked having the extra oomph from floor 1. And you know, 4 copies of Escape Plan ain't half bad. GG. GG. Yeah, what Twitch chat has it been done? The Spire sleepeth, and so shall I. GG. GG, set the streak to 4. That was great. Very happy with those runs. That means it's XCOM time, and I'm excited. I'd love to shoot some aliens in our XCOM campaign. Before that happens, I'm going to take a quick break here, Twitch chat, refill the leg, stretch the water. Back in a few minutes for XCOM. BRB. All right, folks, we are back. And it is XCOM time. That means it's also waffle time as Woods joins the illustrious list of channel cuties. You got it. You're on the list. Let me see those waffles in chat, Twitch chat. Heck yeah. So, we're going to be continuing our playthrough of XCOM Baalor Edition. That is a copy of XCOM Enemy Within that I've applied the Long War mod to. A very popular mod that dramatically improves the length and strategic depth of the game, and difficulty too. And then I've added custom tweaks on top of that to make it even more challenging. Just for yours truly. Something I've called XCOM Baalor Edition because I'm really bad at names. Let's take a look at where we're sitting here in our campaign, which is now in late June. We're in the final stretch here, right before the very difficult Gangplank mission. We're going to be doing that pretty shortly. And that's my goal for today, is to at least prepare us for Gangplank, if not actually do it. We'll see. I'd prefer to do that maybe at the start of stream or something. So, we'll see. How's the Memorial doing? We've lost a lot of soldiers on this campaign so far, although we have even more. Zang, Avian Encounter, Klax, Zyrak, Rakasak, Kodamine, Jerk, Bianca, Hawkman, Cranklefan, Killydude, the Mouse Master, T. David, Snugglefluffs, Maxim, and Druid Punch. Thank you all for your sacrifices. Even the ones of you who had no kills. Got Berserker Punched. It's a heck of a way to go. Berserker Punched after the Berserker hit on top of the gas station. Really got us good. Oh yeah, let me update the category correctly. Thank you for pointing that out. We are definitely not in the correct category. The Jerk Store called, and they're out of him. So how are things in engineering? We have alien containment coming up soon. We have our satellite uplink coming up soon. Although I think this just barely missed the timing for the end of the month, which is really unfortunate. We're going to miss out on a lot of additional money for not having the satellites up earlier. Had I known we were going to be short, I would have spent the extra $100 in Meld to rush the satellite uplink, but it looked like it was going to make it. Won't make that mistake again. If it's close, don't cut it close. We can launch a sat over at least one of the countries in Asia, though. Here's the current roster available to us here. I believe we have a crashed raider to go on. Still lots and lots of rookies. Might even want to bring one rookie on the crashed raider here. Only one, though. Raiders are kind of tough missions. We have Peter Van Dorn back in 6 hours. Maybe we'll spin for 6 hours so Peter can come along. Seems pretty reasonable. It's the timer. Full 35 hours. Yeah, let's get Van Dorn back.
Commander, we have an incoming
but
transmission
first,
from the Council.
or rather concurrent maybe, we have Slingshot. Oh no, Confounding Light, that's what it's called. Slingshot's the other one. Confounding Light. According to Dr. Shen's report, the transponder device provided by Zhang is tied to the navigation system of an alien battleship approaching our atmosphere. The doctor believes deploying a series of modified transponders could provide you with a means of diverting the battleship before it reaches its target. We will transmit the remaining mission parameters to Central.
Excellent.
So, we have a special council mission here. I think this will have an 8-hour timer, so unless anyone's available in less than 8 hours that I want to bring on this mission, which is not Van Dorn, he's going on the Raider. And then we should launch this mission right now. So, what are we going to need for this mission? We're going to need somebody who's very fast. Ideally, a assault who's very fast. And I think that might be Bobbio. Yeah, Bobbio armed in this case with an SMG for maximum mobility. To win this mission, we have to get to the front of a train. If we have one really fast soldier with running gun, it'll be a lot easier to do that. I guess we'll have him wear Kestrel armor then as well for even more mobility. That should make this quite a bit easier. Plus armor, and I have to imagine a motion tracker. Bobbio's job is not to kill stuff, just to get to the mission objective. Let's see. Do we want to bring Leroy? A really good Rocketeer would definitely make things a bit easier. And I suppose we could bring Leroy again on Gangplank, perhaps. Our other Rocketeers aren't nearly as talented, although Necrotal actually has a higher aim than Leroy. Leroy has the perks that make it really good, though, yeah? We have both Fire in the Hole and Plat Stab. I don't want Leroy to be injured, so we'll give him this configuration. Actually, this should be almost perfect aim if he steadies. So we'll have 2 rockets that go exactly where we want them to and do massive damage. That's pretty good. I wanted to bring White Death on this mission, did I not? I think I did. Still fatigued for 19 hours, but doesn't matter. And I don't think I was planning to bring White Death on Gangplank. If I fatigue wound them, they definitely won't be available for that mission, which will be in only 3 days. So, essentially everybody who goes on these missions will either be fatigued or outright wounded for Gangplank. Napstab Nuke, thanks for the Prime sub in 8 months of support. Heck yeah. Yeah, we want a reliable sniper, for sure. Possibly with a Kestrel to get into high ground, although I think maybe that'll go on the gunner. Maybe a good mission for Gnome Sang. Yeah, give him a Gatling laser, give him Kestrel armor. There's some high ground on this mission that we can get to, and the Gatling laser will be very good from up there. Probably get alloy plating then. Okay. We definitely want somebody who can shoot everybody who's been exposed by the Rocketeer. Partially that's White Death. I think we want 1 or 2 infantry as well. And I think I want more cover destruction, so I'm going to bring Peepo. Good old Peepo. Get Peepo the Carabas. Peepo's job is to throw grenades at things. I don't remember what's going to spawn on this mission, so it's going to be a bit of a surprise to me, I guess. Kind of funny. We take burned? guess we do. Although I need to make sure I leave enough people to make the raider possible. Looks like we have a perfectly fine squad for that. We're gonna have Vintage Luke commanding. I wouldn't call him the best commander or anything, but he's here. Hooray for being here. Some smoke grenades would be good. Doesn't look like we have any available, though. Actually, you have smoke and mirrors. Let's lose the drum mags, go for smokes. Okay, Burn, what are you using? It's slow for the heavy laser rifle. Give him the other motion tracker. And one more soldier, maybe a scout? Or a second rocketeer. I want the scout, though. So let's bring Ramclaw. With the laser strike rifle, marksman scope, one more smoke grenade. What missteps do I think XCOM 2 made for designing the sequel? I think ultimately doing procedural map generation for all of the missions ended up being a misstep. I found that the procedural tactical map generation in that game got tiresome a lot faster than the static maps of this game. I think they could have done really well by using a mixture of static maps and randomly generated maps. But the way they did it for XCOM 2, I don't think it was good. Or at least not as good as it could have been.
We're heading into China for the next operation.
That's true. The XCOM 2012 maps are more relatable, right? They depict our current world, or slight past worlds,
Commander, the
in ways that are
battleship is currently
recognizable.
on course for the city, and we don't have much time to respond. Using the device provided by Zhang, Dr. Shen has developed a series of modified transponders that should throw off the alien's navigational computer. However, the only way for us to get them in position fast enough is by using the commuter rail network running through the city.
Whereas in XCOM 2, you're walking through, like, futuristic, dystopian sci-fi world. And all the civilians are bad guys, because they're collaborators. Definitely a different tone. Alright, is there anything near us in the drop zone? This is a kind of a tough mission because of the limited time. I don't believe that's Meld. Should be the mission objective. And we have something over here. We did bring a scout so we can get eyes on it. Although, let's see if this aggroes them. Good. So the goal here is to move up the train, clearing the difficult enemies that we encounter, which are going to be, I think, mostly Thin Men and Mutons on this mission, but might be some other stuff.
Got it. Solid copy.
Okay, it doesn't look like a pod Leroy needs to deal with. Again, the circle's indicating the limit of the alien vision here. Quality of life feature.
Got it. Moving.
Telling me where I can go without pissing off the aliens here.
Heading there now.
Captain, grapple up to the train. That's good.
Иду.
Double time.
So we'll have our sniper steady their shot. If the thin men don't move, we can just kill whatever the squad leader is. Although I don't think I can tell who the leader is. Actually, no. Got a lighter blue suit. That's probably the one. So that'd be the one I shoot.
Готовность номер один. Affirmative. Covering now.
And if they do move, then maybe the Overwatches get them. One hit, I'll take it. I think this is a thick man. That is a thin man with way more health, but way less damage. A thick boy. What's the lore behind the Thin Men? So they're a reptilian species that has been engineered by the aliens to look as close to human as they could get, which was only mostly a tall, thin, human-esque figure that is also a reptile that can spit acid. So that they could infiltrate humans to do stuff. I don't know. Nefarious alien things, probably. Let's see, not a lot of cover over here, unfortunately. Let's see what people can see. Can we get a grenade this far over? We can. It'd be very convenient if these thin men suddenly had no cover.
Frag out.
Perfect. Alright, let's have Ramclaw move up and take a shot at the one with 9 health.
Moving.
Only a 70% to hit. We don't have holo targeting, right? No, not with this squad. Alright, we'll take a 70. Good luck. Good shot. 9 crit. That means I probably get to precision shot the big one. Good. I do want this one to die as well, of course. Who can see it? We can grapple up to the top of the train. That might be a good idea. But let's see what else we can do first. Burned. Get him. 73. Too thin for him.
Aye, aye.
How about the medic? 65? Oof. I'll try it.
Missed.
Leroy can't see from here. I guess it's up to Bobbio. Bobbio can see from here. 76. There we go.
Этот готов.
Alright, now White Death. Take a 100% to crit on the big guy. 11 damage. Good shot. Not quite sure what the last Thinman will do. I definitely want to grapple my gunner up here.
Grapple out.
Grapple doesn't count as an action, so you can, thanks to a mini-mod I'm using. In the base game it does, but I always felt like it'd be cooler if it didn't, a la XCOM 2. So we can grapple up here and use this thing, which is a bit ridiculous. We can also suppress. Okay, we have vision from here, so let's try this move. Have Leroy shoot at this thin man. Doesn't kill, though. Alright, in that case, Gnome is going to take the 96. Fire.
No longer a threat.
Unfortunately, this means this thin man gets a free turn, but I think it'll run away now that we've murked the rest of the pod. He's out of here. But that timer keeps ticking. And we do have drop-ins to deal with on this mission, too. So the timer is tough. Let's see. Probably want to move Leroy up and steady for next turn.
There now.
This is the train we're going to be using to move the transponders. It's not ideal, but we'll have to place each of the transponders in a fixed position in order to ensure the signal strength.
I don't think I quite remember what we're doing with the train exactly in this mission arc. But we have to use the train to disable the alien battleship somehow. I guess we'll put the sniper on the top of the train.
Headed there now.
Be a little cautious this turn.
Aye, aye, Commander.
I don't want to activate more aliens than we're prepared to deal with, which is currently not very many. Clearly, this is a training mission. Ha! See what you did there. Okay, steady the Rocketeer. Reposition the gunner and reload.
Oh yeah.
Reload. Overwatch.
Got it covered.
Reload.
Let's go.
Reload. No, Overwatch. You're gonna move up here, I think. Nice shot.
They're falling back.
Alright, well, this thin man decided not to put up much of a fight, I see. Good. Can't quite get to the thingy this turn. That's okay.
Je vais vers la position.
I'm gonna move the assault way up. Almost do a close encounter shot here, but I don't think I can. Could use the motion tracker, but that seems fine. Let's use it now to see if I can move up any more. No. There are more aliens right over here. But what we can do is have Peepo flank and kill. Or maybe the scout. Ramclov could use a promotion here. Let's move Ramclov over. Take a pistol shot. Rest in pieces, nerd. Good. Did I ever play Terra Invicta? I've looked into it, but I have not played it personally.
Heading there now.
I think it's very cool in concept, but the reason I play XCOM is because of the tactical missions, not because of the strategic layer.
Roger. Tracking.
So a game that's just like the strategic layer of XCOM is not that appealing to me.
Heading to that location. Ready to engage.
How worth it is it to get a couple laser pistols? I think it should be something I get eventually. It's something I cheaped out on so far in the campaign, but yeah, it's definitely something we could get. Oh yeah, don't we get drop-ins after I activate this? This would be a good turn to do that then. Yeah, let's activate this thing.
Good. That transponder is in place and operational. Once the rest are deployed, they'll begin transmitting a signal to confuse the alien navigation system. If everything goes according to plan, the signal should pull the battleship off course, leaving us with a prime opportunity for an ambush.
Sounds great, Bradford.
Affirmative. Je couvre la Commander, we have multiple incoming bogies. It looks like they were air-launched from the battleship. Expect new contacts any minute now. The alien battleship is still on a direct course for the city, Commander. We'll have to move quickly.
On top of the train on Overwatch. That's kind of annoying. Nobody can see it. What am I to do about that? Oh my. Thin Man in White had 20 health. I don't want to know what happened there. I'm scared. Very scary.
Okay.
Well, well, well. What have we here? Very interesting flank. We have smoke, right? I can use smoke to get eyes on the Muton without activating the Overwatch. That's right. Okay, let's throw a smoke grenade here. Although you don't have the smoke grenade perk, do you? No, you don't. Okay. So you should move first. Into the tray.
Okay.
Here. Then throw smoke here. If this doesn't see the guy on the roof, then we have to take drastic action.
Smoke out.
Alright, infantry, run into the smoke. See what you see. A Muton, perfect. And, yeah, we can see the other thin men. Good, okay. So we can Gatling laser the Muton. With an 88%. That's pretty good. I would definitely like for this Muton to be dead. And I'm willing to use grenades to make it happen. Let's see, he doesn't have any cover or anything, right? Cool, just take the shot. Good. Leroy, what can you hit with your rocket? Not really the Muton. Noted. Alright, what can the sniper see? Let's see the Muton. Definitely a little bit worried about leaving White Death in this position, though. Very tricky. I saw it. There it is. Right there. Take this shot. I don't think these can be blown up, right? The objective? I don't think so. Actually, I'm going to make a save, just in case. Pretty sure.
Boom.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Cool. Alright, in that case, you're going to shoot the exposed guy. Good. I think we're going to have Peepo throw a grenade at the Muton. Definitely gonna have this shot get taken. 70. Ah, we missed it. Fair enough, fair enough. Okay, that's why we're not gonna leave White Death where they are, unfortunately. So we have to move this sniper.
I'm on the move. Suck on this.
Is there a command listing the dead? There is not, unfortunately.
Il est red mort. Solid
We're
copy.
gonna move and steady. Yeah, we have 2 thin men that are getting a turn, and we have people in low cover. I'm not happy about this, actually. This is very scary. Oh, he's chunky, though. What a maneuver. Shoots a Peepo, 50%. Hits for only 1 damage, thanks to the Will to Survive perk. Okay, that's pretty good, actually. I'm tempted to use another rocket here, but then I have no more rockets. No, Peepo could throw a grenade at the big guy. Should be fine. No hollow targeting, so we mostly want to kill the big one. And then we can maybe take a sniper shot at one of the others. Reasonably likely to kill. What else can I do? We can suppress. Okay, yeah, that's good. But it all starts with a grenade. I don't think there's a way to increase the turn timer on this mission, so I really gotta get going soon.
Catch.
Ideally, that means our assault is moving this turn. Was I planning on using this train for anything? I don't think so. Don't think so. We'll just have Jenkins take a regular shot then. 8 crit. Good stuff. Alright, what about Burn? 2 shots? Get him, Burns. Yeah.
J'ai besoin de munitions.
Okay, and then let's have White Death try to precision shot this guy. Bummer. Okay.
Missed the target.
Does complicate matters somewhat. Are there additional enemies ahead? Not yet. Cool. Suppress the one that's on Overwatch, then. That'll cancel the Overwatch. Don't activate this yet. Let's see if we can see.
Aye, aye, Commander.
Alright, you're gonna suppress this guy. See, Bobbio is not quite flanked by this thin man, but you're right, it's very close.
Aye, aye, Commander.
25 of this guy. Oh, nice. That makes up for the earlier miss, for sure. Wow. Although, wasted my suppression. But still, awesome.
Commander, we're running short on time. That battleship is still on a direct course for the city. We have to get moving.
Incoming
12% hit the medic was kind of scary there. This doesn't increase the timer, right?
Keep rolling,
No,
Strike
it does
One.
not.
You've got 2 transponders left.
2 transponders left. Okay, time is running out here. Thankfully, there are ways to go fast. Hitting at 25. What are we, Exalt? Yes.
Heading there now.
Look at me. I'm the Exalt now. We should flank and kill this thin man, probably. are going to be more drop-ins soon.
Выполняю.
Okay, I think with 4 turns, we're good to be here for this turn. I really don't want to activate any more aliens at the moment. If I can avoid it. So you know what? I think I'm just going to throw a grenade here. Our last grenade. We still have a rocket, though.
Batter up.
Wait, that did... What? You still have full cover? Question mark.
On my way.
Well, what if I shot you in the face with a pistol? Then you would cover me in acid. I guess that's just fair.
J'ai rechargé.
Stepping off. Roger that.
Let's make sure Leroy is steadied here.
Roger
Have a
that.
rocket I can rely on. Just gonna
Locked
reload.
and loaded. Время убивать.
Ready
Reload.
to engage. Heading to that location. Target acquired.
Tin Man.
You're almost there. Only one transponder left to be activated.
By that, do you mean the one on the roof? Or the one in the front of the train, Bradford? Because I think I can get to that pretty fast. No, he does not mean the front of the train. Okay. We have to get to this and then get to the front of the train. You're pretty close, though. I think with command I could get all the way there, actually. Yeah, I think if I... No, if I run and gun, then I cannot command. That's right. Leroy is way out of range with this rocket, right? Yeah, way out of range. Okay. Even Gnome is out of range here. I see. See. So no one can help, you say? They're all on their own, you say? Definitely concerning. That does give more credence to... Well, I guess if I command, I can do both, right? It does give more credence to just getting the hell out of here. Which is something I highly recommend on this mission in general. Otherwise, these thin men could do some nasty stuff. So let's have Bobbio move here and see if we can command.
Двигаюсь к точке.
No, unfortunately. Okay. Not command. That's definitely a problem. Definitely call that a problem. Wonder where they'll choose to move to. If we give them too many flanked options, we might be able to get them to flee away from me. But they might also just go over here-ish if I'm not careful. So I'm gonna move Peepo here, trying to scare them.
Time to motor.
Let Burn help with the scaring. I move Burned here, then any attempt to flank should be discouraged.
C'est parti.
White Death actually does have a shot. Oh man, there's 4 of them. Spooky. I think we need to have the medic run and hide. Or maybe just hunker. Otherwise, they're in grave danger. Looks like this wouldn't be a flank because of this is in the way, so I think they're okay hunkering where they are. Overall, though, pretty scared at the moment. Let's get Leroy way up. Let's get Gnome saying way up. I think we want to move Ramclaw here and then hunker. Thankfully didn't panic.
What the hell was that? In position.
Stupid acid. Alright, in that case, White Death, you're going to fall back and steady.
Okay.
We do a precision shot next turn. Definitely a little scared about what might happen.
Hostile units are moving on Strike 1's position, Commander. Commander, the alien ship is almost in position to attack.
So it takes a very high accuracy shot. Pipo's going to draw all the fire. That's a good thing, actually.
There's heavy fire in this zone.
Oh dear. That's not good.
Черт, не может быть. Обойти хотят.
Shoots at Pipo? What? I'm very confused.
Я пустой. Они лезут с фланга.
Double moves. Okay, that's a problem. Oh gosh, there's 3 of them. Well, 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 what a situation we have here. Pipo is miraculously not injured, actually. That was exactly all of their armor points. Gnome Sang's in a bit of a bad spot, eh? Problem, definitely. But also solution, which is just leave. Although we should ideally get kills before we do so. As best we can. Although I need to know if I can make things safe for our assault here. There is a Muton doing problem things. Where can the smoke grenade go? Not far enough, actually. That might mean Bobbio has to risk the Overwatch shot, which I guess is
Got it.
fine.
All of the transponders are now transmitting. Now you just need to activate the train's drive system.
All we have to do is move a soldier into the train. So as soon as we move here, the mission is over, which we can do right now, but let's take a few actions with the other soldiers first.
Roger that. Help!
He panicked. Okay, that's fine. I was hoping he could take a flank shot. It would be a pretty bad shot, but no reason not to. Alright, where's that rocket going? I'd like to move it. I'd like to shoot it here, but I'm not going to do that. I'm going to shoot it here.
Boom.
10 damage. Alright, Pipo, you've been wounded. Well, or almost wounded. Get some revenge. Yes, revenge
Toasted.
for Pipo. Justice for Pipo. You're not going to take any action yet. Although I imagine you're going to shoot this guy, right? Alright, sniper. Do a snipe. I kind of want to have the gunner take a shot. 78 to probably get a kill, but it's possible these guys have covering fire, so I don't think I'm going to do that. I'm not quite sure how they drop-ins are spawned, but mutons can definitely have covering fire, so I'm scared. I'm very lucky that that did not hit burned. And now that that's cleared, we have a straight sprint to escape, so the risk is gone. That's good. Although, what if I cover the assault in acid? I think that's still fine. Even if that were to happen. I think less likely if I shoot this one. We missed. Alright, well, kind of a bad turn. Whatever. Get me out of here. This mission's scary.
Поехали.
Nice job, Commander. It looks like all of the transponders are in position and the train is ready to leave the station. Once it crosses paths with the battleship, the aliens are in for a surprise.
Can you check with F1 for covering fire? Only if you've done an autopsy of the muton species. We have not done that yet, so it wouldn't tell us. But if you have done muton autopsy, then yes. GG. We got 16 out of the many, many aliens that spawned on that mission. We left with nobody dead. I'm pretty happy about that. It's always a scary mission. White Death is wounded because they were fatigued. Bobbio is wounded because they were fatigued. Everybody else, no prob. And we're going to give Ramclaw aggression. Nice. 9 Thinman corpses, 1 Muton corpse. I'll take it. We're able to pull the alien ship off course now for the final strike. The ship is low enough that we can land a squad directly on its back and attempt to capture. If we can pull that off, it'll be a tremendous prize. An intact alien battleship. With all of its technology.
Remember, we will be watching.
Consequence of failure on the previous mission is that we don't get to go on the next mission, which is called Gangplank, where we're going to board an alien battleship full of high-level alien troops and try to capture it intact. That one's going to be a doozy. Before that happens, though, we have at least one more mission to do, which is the crashed Raider that's currently on the ground. I think we'll take most of these soldiers. We will take that one rookie we mentioned, too. Possibly level up some of these into squaddies. Is there any time limit on Gangplank? No. Gangplank is a mission that's going to be pretty slow-paced. Slow and steady, for sure. But yeah, no time limit, thankfully. Let's see, do I want any of these soldiers to be an officer? Looks like none of them are really eligible, but I want them to be. So, no. Let's have... Vintage Luke go again, I guess. Sure. Motto of Gangplank, always reload. Good advice. You need Carapace, is what I've decided. 7 health is not enough. Yeah, let's take Necrotal so we have some anti-mechanical power. Let's take 1 rocket, 1 shredder rocket. This is a forest map. Shit, let's put this guy in phalanx. Give him a scope. Let's bring 1 rookie. What we got here? Rousdower has 72 aim. Organelle Mask has 15 mobility, 68 aim. I like that a lot. Take Organelle Mask with us. Your job is to have a motion tracker and a laser rifle. Good luck. Actually, have the Shatter Ray, so you're crazy fast. Your job is to get the meld and not die. Good luck. I'll take Panthyron with the laser LMG. Like that combo a lot. We're definitely going to take Jumbo Shramp. Infantry are best soldiers ever. Not bad aim, though. Guess have a laser sight. You stinky infantry, you. We have hollow targeting, right? Yeah, we do. I guess I'll take Roink, the sniper. A lousy sniper, but a sniper nonetheless. It is partly a training mission, this one, so it's fine. Uncap mags. Take one more med kit. We don't need this many med kits. In that case, we're gonna take, instead of smoke, instead of med kits, you're gonna take flashbangs. 2 of them. Good for the command pod. With 1 rocket. We have suppression. I guess we want more experience on our Rocketeers, so let's take 2 Rocketeers. One more smoke for fun. Yeah, I really want the Rocketeers to be more promoted than they currently are. Yeah, and not die is optional. We just need 1 soldier left alive at the end of Gangplank. I think losing somebody on Gangplank would be appropriate. Not ideal, of course, but it certainly happens a lot. It's a tough mission.
Dropship has
The next deployment site is in the UK. We've locked in the coordinates of the alien crash site. Fortunately, the civilian population in the surrounding area is minimal. We have to move to secure the area as quickly as possible.
If you're on this mission and good, means you're probably not going to die on Gangplank. Because you're not going.
Central, this is Big Sky. Strike 1 is ready to secure the craft.
Copy, Big Sky. Strike 1 is clear to attempt the breach.
Okay, we only brought 1 motion tracker? I guess we did. Okay, that's fine. It's on a very fast soldier, so that's good.
Heading out.
Be sweet if we could get some meld, but it is definitely not... Oh, goodness. Okay, that was really close. I'm impressed that didn't activate anything. There's aliens over here.
On my way.
About to get in position, and for goodness sake, do not activate them.
You're on the hook.
Do we have a good chance to win this campaign? We do, as long as things don't go horribly badly from here on any mission, including Gangplank. If we can succeed at Gangplank, we'll be in a very good position for the campaign. We did lose a lot of soldiers early, and we had some other nasty stuff go on. Like, we missed one of the 3 scout UFOs that appear in March. Just failed to shoot it down. We had our planes get absolutely messed up in May, but we've definitely recouped. We've had a really good June. We captured a couple of landed large UFOs, and in general, we're in really good position now. So despite the losses, and despite what has gone wrong so far, overall the campaign is going quite well.
Roger, looking out. I'm on it.
But I still have no expectation that I'm capable of winning, because of Baalor Edition. Also, what on earth was that activation? Hello? Very bad.
I'm on the move.
Alright, if I throw a smoke grenade up here, I should be able to move up my soldiers. Problem is, I don't see how I could possibly suppress this cyber disk. Heck. Alright, well, let's throw smoke. See what we can see. Maybe I can get line of sight on it.
Smoke's in the air.
There it is. Oh, good, and you can see it. Okay. So we can suppress the disc from here. We're not in cover with this gunner, but that's actually fine. Don't worry about it. Just trust. And I'm glad I brought 2 Rocketeers, because this is kind of yikes. I get a Shredder on it. Negative. Yeah, I'd love to see a Cyberdisc with the first reveal. Indeed.
Hi, Commander.
Alright, now if I can just damage the disc at all, everything will be fine.
Will do.
Covered. Okay, somebody has to hit that disc. We're gonna get Necrotal into Shredder rocketing position next turn. For next turn. Here.
Move it out.
Oh, now I can see the disc with the sniper? Oh, I think the soldier was blocking them. Okay, that's really good then. 80% fire. Nice. Okay, that should make the drone repair the disc on the drone's turn. The disc won't move because it's suppressed. So, it looks like we're good.
On the move.
It shouldn't. Be very weird if it did. It might, though. You can always trust a Cyberdisc to do whatever would hurt you the most. They're very good at it. Perfect. All right, we have control of the situation. Once we shred. I don't care about the drone corpse. Whatever.
Going hot.
Didn't even kill the drone. Perfect. All right, we should dedicate 1 shot. Let's have Jumbo Shrimp kill that drone. Good. Right, please suppress the disc, because it might be hard to kill. Right, bullet NG, shoot it. It's even. Nice shot. Okay, that was pretty sick.
Running.
Extern will use another motion tracker charge. For now, let's just stay still and reload. Hear aliens, but no indication of where Meld might be. Let's look like there's more aliens up ahead.
Rolling.
1? 1? 1? How could a pot of 1 be?
Got it.
Hello?
Okay.
My guess is Muton Berserker. 1 Muton Berserker, just on his own.
Solid copy.
Heading out. Rack tap bang.
Headed there now. Ready
And if
to
it's not
engage.
that, then I'm scared. I don't know what it is.
Copy that, sir.
1 ethereal, yeah.
Locked and loaded.
I don't know. Maybe. Could be anything.
What was that sound?
Like 1 heavy floater, maybe?
Roger that.
1 nothing.
Moving out.
Spooky.
Affirmative.
Where are they at, though?
Understood. Moving out.
Moving out.
Let's do this.
On the move.
One man-made horror beyond our comprehension. Except it's not man-made. Oh, we have a meld signature. Okay, we're going in the right direction. Luck. Alright, let's move the rookie.
Heading out. Look sharp. Enemies rolling up.
Well, that's not one of anything. That's four. Four things. Feel lied to. 3.7 is a very bad shot. What about Necrotol? What do you got? Much more reasonable. Do this.
Suck on this.
Well, I can't say much for the damage it did, but the cover destroying was hella effective. So I'll take it. We need to get into better cover, it looks like. Acceptable move. Yes. The accurate shot, too. Would like to get rid of the floater, for sure. I think Vintage Luke can flashbang these mutons. Sounds kind of nice. We can suppress the guy in the back. Shoot this guy a bunch, too. Oh, yeah, let's try to kill the floater first. Whew, good shot. Even do that with an almost flank. Very tempting. Okay, let's have the infantry try to do it from here. 64. Nintendo 64. Good. Now we can shoot the exposed muton. Then what? You're gonna suppress this guy.
Keeping him down.
To move here-ish. Flashbang properly. Yeah, there we go. Okay, that'll disable these two. The one that's suppressed is also effectively disabled, so we should be able to do what we want here. Just injure, if not kill, this muton. What happened to Gangplank? We had this mission on the docket before Confounding Light, so we have to do this one first. What geometry determines whether you're flanked? So cover typically has a direction, like here, this cover's faces forwards from this direction, right? So you are flanking if you are on any row of tiles past this one. So anything that's on this row of tiles would not be flanking, but anything that's one tile further, this row of tiles, this would be considered a flank now for this half cover here. When a unit is itself in cover, it is typically allowed to fire out of that cover by stepping one tile to the left or one tile to the right. So depending on where the attacking unit is positioned, it may be considered one tile left or right of its current position for the purposes of the flank shot. So that can cause some little oddities. For example, if you're at the corners of a tree, these two units would be considered flanking each other because they can step into this tile to shoot. Didn't think that would kill him. Guess I can take a lousy pistol shot. The sniper. Not allowed to take this shot in. Cannot move and fire this weapon in the same turn. But 74 with the pistol. If this crits, it could kill, maybe. Doesn't even hit. Mutons are panicking. It's at even 20% while suppressed. So hits our bullet NG. That's alright. I'm gonna step a little closer to the main UFO here. I'm a little scared. Only a little, though.
Moving.
Ever have snipers that spec into pistols? There's not really a lot of perks in this game that benefit pistols that much. It's more of an XCOM 2 thing. With regards to Long War, it's mostly just the Ranger perk, which many of my snipers will have. And they'll be passable with their pistol, but it's never going to be a really cool primary weapon like the XCOM 2 pistol. Sadly. And that heavy laser rifle hits hard, but also... Ooh. My morale. Why you gotta be so devastating to me emotionally, Muton? Now how do I get this Muton?
Headed there now.
I can't see him from here, but I can see that guy. Okay. Well, that's tricky. What about from here? It's too close to the UFO anyway. Hmm. 100% to hit the Muton is pretty good, actually. Oh, this should be able to see the Muton. This is a good move. Perfect. Let's take an 87 Jumbo Shrimp. Great. Alright, have the sniper kill the exposed one. Some experience in our junior sniper. It should just be that one guy left, right? Yeah, one Muton. So we can have the gunner suppress it.
Aye, aye.
Solid copy.
Just gonna steady a shot with a Rocketeer. I don't think I'm gonna fire a rocket at the one Muton. There's other stuff to shoot at here. Still put my medic. I don't think I want to flank this Muton. Let the recruit reload. And yeah, there's definitely meld in this direction. But I don't want to blindly charge in this direction because there could be more enemies. Especially if the Muton was running in this direction when it tried to flee. It may well be that there is additional nonsense.
Moving out.
Be a reasonable time to use the motion tracker on the rookie. We only have one left, so what if I don't? What if I just didn't? Guess let's get closer. Do some Muton suppressing.
Blasting that
Aye, aye, Commander.
Guess I could shoot a rocket at him, but I don't feel the need to. We got a panicked soldier anyway.
missing target.
Yeah, surely all the remaining aliens are on the ship, right? You're gonna run here for
Heading to
safety.
that location.
Good. I guess it means the Muton won't be fleeing anyway. Okay, that's better.
Aye, Commander. I'm out of firepower over here.
Yeah, now we have some really good shots. Alright, let's use the motion tracker. I'm not a fool. Let's do it.
Moving out.
Where the heck is that meld? It's like way out here. Turn timer on it must be insane. Can we get a kill on the rookie? That'd be pretty cool. Sniper, weaken him. Perfect. Yeah, set up the kill for the rookie. Rookie, kill the muton. Brilliant.
Hostiles pacified.
Promoted.
Roger, Dodger.
You only get experience for kills. So there's a base experience for going on a mission. And then there's an additional bonus to that. Like 80 experience base for the mission, or maybe 100, depending on the mission. Plus 20, I believe, if nobody on the mission dies. It's okay if they get critically wounded. But as long as there are no XCOM fatalities, then there's an experience bonus.
Headed there now.
And there's another squad-wide experience bonus
I'm ready.
that's given when you see a high-level alien of some kind. I'm not sure the exact criteria. It's most commonly triggered by outsiders on UFO missions, but that's not the only way to activate it.
Moving to position.
So if there's a particularly challenging alien on the mission, then you get another squad-wide experience bonus.
Moving out.
So I'd say experience typically ends up being about half mission XP and half kills. Mission XP for a normal mission is 100 per soldier. You typically need 5 kills on a mission to double that. So unless the soldier is getting 5 kills per mission, then they're probably getting more experience from the base mission XP.
Let's do this.
However, some soldiers do get way more than 5 per mission. Thanks, Orilla. Thanks for the Prime sub and 23 months of support.
Making a run for it. Good copy. Moving on target.
Secret meld.
Copy.
I'm ready.
Roger that. Scanning. Shh. I think I heard something.
Okay, more mutons and drones. Doesn't sound too threatening.
On my way. Visual on the goods.
Okay, there's the meld. Still 5 turns left on it. So no need to rush.
I'm on it, Commander.
Yeah, no need to rush.
Okay.
Boy. Running. Aye, aye, Commander. Reloaded.
Aye, aye, Commander.
On Overwatch.
Come get some.
Please put the gunner somewhere where they could reasonably shoot at something.
Moving
Thank you.
out.
The grappling hook would have came in handy there.
We're green to go.
Explorando.
On Overwatch.
Affirmative.
Okay.
Headed there now.
Seems like a pretty sparsely populated map overall. I'm pretty happy about that.
Affirmative. Moving out.
Affirmative. On the move.
I'm on the move.
What was that?
Show yourselves. Where are you?
Got it covered.
Here you.
Time to
There you
get
are.
this sucker
Oh,
off.
oh, good lord. That's definitely not what I was expecting to face here. Heavy floater, Muton Elite. It's concerning. I can't suppress them with the gunner. Oh dear. Well, that is horrifying. These are some high-level enemies. Can I grapple? Oh yeah, I can. Okay, what if I go here?
Deploying grapple.
Can I see anyone to suppress? No? Still too far away, huh? Yeah. Concerning. Yeah, chonky enemies, to be sure. Extremely concerning. I don't have a good answer to that heavy floater suppression. And Necrotal is definitely screwed if I just hunker them there. Muton Elite will absolutely just kill them. So Meld, as usual, was a trap. Sure was. We're probably going to run you away. Providing smoke cover. You're going to fall back to here, Organeel Mask.
On it.
You can get to the Meld in one turn. Okay, so you're fine there. Alright, we're going to get the gunner in suppressing position. Bunkered. They can't suppress from here, unfortunately. We get the sniper in sniping position. Far away from the danger. It's even okay? No, we want to be in low cover-ish. Worried about the Muton Elite, though. I'll put it, like, here. So I guess we go here, then, for that. That's more safe. It's not going to get flanked by the heavy floater. Okay, smoke.
Clouds away.
Save that trooper. And then probably more smoke. Because, yeah.
Heading out.
So we'll put the sniper here. Jambo Shrimp. Gonna Overwatch.
Solid
Go
copy.
here. Hunkering feels safe. Let's have the Rocketeer provide more smoke.
Smoke's in the air.
What do I think about the percentages in this game? They should be completely accurate. I have no reason to believe that they're inaccurate in any way, shape, or form.
Roger, holding.
Shoots at Necrotal, 39% in the smoke. Yikes.
Over here.
That's scary. Big guy's on Overwatch. But we should be able to suppress him. Oh, not with the gunner we can't. Not with the medic either. I'll have to move the medic. Looks like I can suppress him from here, though. That would allow the rookie to run up and grab the Meld. Cute. How's our rocket looking? I wouldn't want to fire it at the Muton Elite without doing other stuff first. I think we get to shoot the Shredder rocket at the heavy floater, though. It's a very likely shot. Even though it's very inaccurate, the huge explosion radius means this should be able to apply Shred. Let's do it.
Rockets away.
Wow, we completely missed. Never mind. Don't take bad rocket shots. Lesson learned. Couldn't have had to learn that lesson, but lesson learned again. I guess.
On my way.
Alright, please suppress the Muton Elite. It only works for one turn, so
X-ray.
concerned. Grab this, I guess.
That's good.
14 Meld for that maneuver. Back to the full cover. Okay, now we shoot at Mr. Heavy Floater in the air.
Come on.
5 at this guy. It's got 5 base defense at the moment. Okay, Heavy Floaters don't have very much defense yet. They will later, though. Normally, Heavy Floaters are very hard to hit. These guys, not so bad.
On my way.
66. Turbo Shrimp, is there anywhere you can go? I want to flank that Muton yet. This looks fine, though.
Posición confirmada.
Perfect. Okay, minor damage. Bit of damage reduction, though. Instead of being as dodgy as they normally are, these heavy floaters take less damage per hit, which definitely makes them a bit of a nuisance. EZNC, thank you so much for the Prime sub in 29 months. Support. Oh, that's a scary Overwatch. Opportunist Overwatch, you say? Spooky. And I can't suppress him again. Very spooky. Very, very spooky. When can we get plasma rifles? Those are a long way away, I'm afraid. Oh dear. Missed?
I'll get him next
Missed. Ugh. This is very bad.
Adjusting sights.
No way that's worth firing. To steady yourself. Oh dear. Very scared now.
Keeping him down.
Very, very scared.
On it.
Rookie, you're going to try to intimidate the Mutant Elite. Good luck. You guys need smoke. We all need smoke. I'm so scared.
Clouds away.
Once got killed trying to throw a flashbang and an opportunist Overwatch floater. Oof, that'll do it.
That's affirmative.
We'll definitely do it.
Adjusting sight.
Oh no. Nobody can hit it. This is horrible. Help! Oh, he suppresses. Okay, that's really good. I think I was scared for a second. Alright, I need that heavy floater to die this turn, so we're going to take a shot with Pantharin. Just as usual. That's alright. Steven, shoot it. Yeah! Engineer.
6 feet under.
Okay, let's flank the Muton with Jambo Shramp. Break the suppression. 62. No luck. What if I shoot a rocket? Oh, I can't. Oh, I can't step out to shoot the rocket because of the elevation change. Whoops. That's no position to shoot a rocket from. We could have the rookie flank the Muton Elite. I would not recommend that.
Aye, Commander.
Kratal can do it. There we go.
Negative. Weapons dry.
Yeah, don't kill the rookie. We just got them promoted. No, 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 no. Fine, we're going to flashbang the Muton Elite, because he is super scary.
Heading out.
Moving. Overwatch. Aye, aye.
Moving to Overwatch.
They're falling back.
Where's he going? Ooh, right in the back of the head. That's a great shot.
Shot failed to connect.
Alright, he's standing in the open like a chump. It's hard not to do that after getting flashbanged, usually. We can see him, though. Concerning.
Moving out.
Somebody's got hollow targeting, right? Or can't see him. Steven has no ammo and can't see him. Okay. Kratal has no ammo. Jumbo Shrimp has no ammo. Heck. It's a little annoying. Let's see what the Rocketeer can do. Can miss. I already have a bad feeling about this. Dear. There's great concern now. I can't kill the Mutant Elite. He's gonna get another turn. Terrible news.
Moving out.
Very bad news.
Okay. Ready to engage.
Rat tack bang.
A lousy pistol shot. I could command someone. Although I have a hard time imagining what I would do with such a command that would be useful. Rookie can't hit either. Nobody can hit.
Damn it!
Heck.
Headed there now. Hold position.
Ya podemos seguir.
Alright, let's hunker the important people then. They don't die.
Commander.
Scared. Glad that he ran.
Understood, sir.
Okay, he's just standing there. Good. I have a 96% with the big guns, so even better.
Basket, missed the target.
Fire. Yeah. Okay, please somebody kill this fool.
Bien.
Jumbo Shrimp gets him.
Muerto y
52 XP for a Mutant Elite. I guess those guys are worth more XP.
heading to that location.
I think that might have been a squad leader, too.
That's affirmative.
A nasty elite, nasty alien for sure.
Heading out. Back in.
Got it.
Headed there now. Back in.
So, just the drones and the
I'm on it, Commander.
leader inside the UFO, probably. So wrap up from here.
Moving on target.
Moving out.
Although the map is absolutely gigantic, so it could be a few turns before we find anything.
Rolling. That's affirmative. Locked and loaded.
Speed this up a bit.
On my way.
Me muevo a la posición.
What's the difference between an elite and a normal muton other than the health? So, the elite muton wields a heavy plasma weapon rather than a regular plasma weapon, meaning they do much more damage. They also have significantly higher base aim.
What's making
They can throw their grenades way further. And they have substantially higher will, making them more resistant to psionic attack.
headed there now?
The bigger gun and the thrower, further thrown grenades are the really big things that make the mutant elites very dangerous. Because they absolutely will just blow your cover up and then shoot you to pieces.
On the move.
Moving out.
They're also blue. Some of them are. Most of them are red, I believe.
Moving out.
That guy was definitely blue. Dabu-dee dabu-die.
Affirmative.
I'm on the move.
Nice if I had a motion tracker. Oh well.
Voy hacia ese lugar. On the move. All on ass.
Let's do this.
Scanning.
Stepping off.
On the move.
Ojo, visor, comandante.
You hear that?
Okay, we're starting to get a signal. Something nearby.
Aye, aye, Commander. Got something over here.
Drones! We found them. Great. just shoot them.
Roger that.
They are not very threatening at this point. 4 health drones die in 1 hit to most of our heavier weapons, especially the bullet NG. Fire. Slam.
X-ray down.
Maybe the sniper too. Sweet. Eventually the drones will get tougher again, but for now they're pretty easy to kill.
Damn it.
Damn it.
If and when you hit them, anyway.
Will do. On Overwatch. Maintaining position.
Sure, we'll put Jumbo Shrimp here. Got him.
Tengo que empezar a
I
llevar
see you, Commander.
Okay, should be more aliens inside the UFO somewhere.
Roger that.
Affirmative. Moving out.
Andando.
Good.
Affirmative. Solid copy, Commander.
Rolling out.
Overwatch. Aye, aye.
Yes, sir.
Empieza la fiesta. Shh. You hear that?
Okay, deeper in here.
That's affirmative.
Solid copy.
Heading to that location.
Got an intact power source. That's always good to see.
Will go. Location confirmed.
Stepping off.
Paso ligero. Loud and clear, sir. Back online. I'm ready.
Locked and loaded.
Scanning.
All right, poke your head out,
Aye,
rookie.
aye, Commander.
Still nothing. Okay. Spooky.
Understood, sir.
Very
Moving to
spooky.
position.
Heading to that location.
Where could they be?
Voy hacia allá.
Affirmative. Heading there now.
Location confirmed.
Overwatches don't really matter because the command pod never moves.
Solid copy.
Looks like they're out here.
Understood,
If you do less damage to the structure of the UFO, you're more likely to get intact stuff. It only matters for the power sources and the flight computer. Flight computer found here-ish, I believe, on this. If the power source is intact, then as long as it doesn't get destroyed during the mission by explosives or stray fire, then you'll get to keep it. I don't believe the walls of the UFO have any impact on how many alloys you get.
On the move.
So I do not think you need to worry about that.
I'm on the move.
Heading to that
Just the
location.
power sources and the flight computers that are checked.
Copy that.
All right, what's up? Oh, no, not there. Here.
A la orden, comandante.
No? Here.
Roger that. Weapons free.
There they are. Okay, outsiders now have 13 health. Not exactly a good location for us, huh? It's the Rocketeer, yeah? Foolish. That is an awkward activation. This would be a lot easier if I had a flashbang left. With Muton Elite, left me no choice. Suppress one of them. That's not a bad idea.
Solid copy. Aye, aye. Fire.
To make some defensive moves here. See if I can get the gunner into full cover, that helps. Call that helpful. Keep this safe. Sniper can't really help either at the moment. We're here to threaten them. Goal for this turn is to sort of scare them away. Make them run.
Moving out.
Not sure where the sniper is going to be useful. I guess here and hunkered. Still kind of scary with only 7 health.
Recibido, espero.
Will survive. That means you're going to go here.
Pulling ass.
Wow, it takes us 70% of the Rocketeer. Misses. Goes on Overwatch.
Guns dry.
Spooky. Good dodge. Very good dodge. However, it's not over. Well, sort of it is, because I have rocket now. And I'm going to use it. Hopefully that doesn't break the power source. The guy is right here, huh? Could be on Overwatch as well. Sketchy. I'll just go here.
Orden, comandante.
Nice. Okay, yeah, let's fire that rocket. All of this could have been avoided if we just knocked. How's it going, roast beef? Welcome, welcome. I've seen you in Ghost Wizard's channel. So I know you're a quality viewer. Welcome.
Won't even know what hit him.
Okay, this looks like a good engagement now. As much as you might be able to call something that. Surely we can get at least one of them now, right? Smiley face. Well, now I can't see that guy. That's weird. Don't like that. Oh god, I don't like that at all. Alright, we'll take a 93 on this fool. 3 damage. Not ideal. The command. Still can't see anything. I'd have to move one over for a pistol shot. Ugh. Not good. Yeah, surely it's smooth sailing from here on. Oh dear. A decent shot with Bativan there. Here. Okay, that looks safe.
Heading out.
Great.
Yo, he's down.
Okay. Life is a bit safer now. You dare take this shot. Theoretically, if you crit twice with the command, I could kill. Oh, you know what? I'm going to try that. Another shot, right? We get too much experience? Maybe. Good shot.
Everything by the numbers.
Very nice. Almost got 2 promotions, although you can't actually do that. In one mission. I like it. Not too bad. Vintage Luke gets wounded for 6 days because they were fatigued. Everybody else seems good. Organelle Mask becomes a support specialist. Could go engineer with his mobility, but I think with the 68 aim, I'd rather go random. Get something like assault or infantry or sniper would be really good with these stats too. Go random. Assault. Now has 5 health instead of only a little bit. This is an excellent, excellent soldier. Love it. Really impressed. Panthyron. Take Will to Survive. I like having Will to Survive on my gunners. They're a lot tankier that way. They are often the target of fire. Roink. I think we want to be Snapshot. Gonna take Deadeye. Jumbo Shrimp's gonna be a tank. So have some brain power. 50 brains. Good. Got our first heavy floater corpse and our first mutant elite. Actually, no, not our first heavy floater. Our first mutant elite, though. 1 intact power source. 15 mil. Not bad overall. Still a little bit on the low side in terms of rewards, but I'll take it. So I can sell some of those alloys for 2 engineers. Not a bad idea, actually. South Africa. Yeah, let's do it. Each request we can fulfill increases the country defense of the country in question, which gives them a chance to resist panic increases. Which is very nice. We're going to launch satellite over where exactly? Capture Asia soon. Bonus aim for new Shivan mech troopers. Bonus research for each lab adjacency. Bonus aim for newly promoted rocketeers and gunners. Ah. We're going to have all of that pretty soon. I guess which gives the most money? And a few streams ago I said I didn't expect to win this. Why did I say that? Because we'd lost a lot of soldiers in the early game and we'd missed a few missions, so we were behind on experience and struggling to make money. What made us come back from the brink is a string of pretty good missions, including capturing 2 large landed abductors. And those captured ships really helped us get the money and experience that we'd been missing. So we're back in it. But a lot of that is going to depend on our next mission. Gangplank. Good old Gangplank. Oh, wait. And by our next mission, Gangplank, I meant our next mission, light abduction in South Africa. I lied. Okay, so we have to bring a whole bunch of underpromoted soldiers on this one. I see. I see. So many people fatigued. So no officer on this mission. Okay. Let's see what we can field here. Time to send in the red shirts. Got a roadway map. We're going to send in Nurkit and Van Dorn. So we'll take Spencer. Spencer, your heat. Your job is to shred the cyber disk, if there is one. And if there isn't one, good. Let's take a couple of rookies on this. Light abduction, we should be able to make 2 rookies happen. Like Dynex. Quite a stat line, Terrorish. 41 will and 5 health is pretty cool. Let's take Eric as well. The motion tracker. Bring a smoke grenade. We're going to take a flashbang grenade. And a smoke grenade. A laser rifle. Good luck, rookies. Who else we got? J-Fed's going to go on Gangplank. So is Tub. Let's take some other people. Deep Tooper, you're now an engineer. Need more smoke engineers. I could maybe use a couple that are hybrid. Some AP grenades for fun. Bang as well for this mission. Not actually going to throw smoke on this mission because you don't yet have the smoke perks. Slate Gray. We need more scouts or something, right? Probably. Nice aim. No health. Go with high cap mags. Yes, that's right. That means we have 15 soldiers unavailable here. How many are actually wounded? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. It's also counting the soldiers that are on the covert op and the ones that are currently deployed on the current mission. So you can't select somebody for the mission when they're already on it. So they're unavailable. Just me? Sure, we'll take the medic. Medic and carapace sounds good. Full suppression. Some medkits. Perfectly normal squad. We're lacking mostly in high explosives, but roadway map, you don't really want that anyway. Let's see if we can get 2 rookies promoted here. Maybe not.
Touching down.
Begin the assault. Oh, this
Heading
map.
to South Africa for this one. And we
This
need
will
to
be
get
pretty
down
good
there
for us,
fast.
actually.
We're still seeing dozens of reported abduction attempts coming in from cities around the world. You'll be deploying at the site of the latest report.
This damn map.
Central, this is Big Sky. Strike team is touching down now. Standing by for your orders.
Roger, Big Sky. Reading you 5 by 5. Strike 1 has the green light for deployment.
No hostiles detected, huh? Okay, there they are, way up there.
Throwing the hook.
The grappling hook, we can get our sniper into high ground up here,
That's affirmative.
where they can do delicious, delicious shots. Honestly, we want Van Dorn in a similar position with the Gatling laser.
Road and the kids are in the back seat.
It's in the back seat. I also want Slate Gray up there, actually.
Roger, Dodger.
We have all the squad sight in the world, so we should abuse it.
Afirmativo.
Hitman. Might have to fall back with you. Let's see. Oh my lord.
Ennemi repéré. Ils me prennent en revers.
Well, that is not what I was expecting. We have a shredder rocket. 2 mutons, 2 muton berserkers. A bit of an awkward spot, no less. Yeah, on a supposedly light abduction. It's possible that was every alien on the map. Alright, first order of business, definitely take care of the muton berserkers. Can I even do that? Is my current concern. I'm a little worried here. I guess we can fall back. That's a perfectly acceptable option here. Might be the safer choice. We're pretty far away. Question is, can the engineer get to safety? How about that? Is that safe from the Thin Man? I don't think so. Okay. Maybe here? Then at least the Thin Man won't be able to flank you easily. That's probably my best bet. I'm not sure that's far enough away from the Muton Berserker, though. Scary. Very scary.
Sir.
We're gonna go there.
Got it covered.
Maybe lure out one of the Berserkers. This 20 health one should be easy enough to kill. See if we can do that.
I'll get him next time.
I guess not. I'll fall back and Overwatch then. We're scared. We're gonna go here. Very scared.
I'm healed, Commander.
Should be safe. Running backwards.
I'm rolling.
Don't want to use smoke because of the Berserkers.
On Overwatch.
Dark it. I'm hoping to shoot the Berserkers with these Overwatches, but I'll take a Thin Man hit. Oh, that's terrifying. Berserker has Blood Call, making it faster.
Adjusting sights.
Oh no.
Man down.
I thought it was out of movement range, but not with Blood Call. Holy crap, they're fast. We've lost our engineer. Okay, we can shred them both. Question is, can I kill them both? I don't know. Can't even see them both with Van Dorn here. This is not good. We still have our restart for July. For July we do, not for June though. Very bad. Yeah, at least we can see this one currently. We have to shred them. That has to be the start. Kids are not in the back seat. I repeat, the kids are not in the back seat. Rubber is not on the road. I repeat. Okay, not much damage, but the shred is more important here. You can panic if you want to. He sure did want to. Oh no! Okay, we're so screwed. That was a no. What? Chain panic. Oh, we're so screwed. And now nobody can see the frickin' berserkers. Oh, that's extremely bad. Yeah, that's a horror story right there. There's like a faint hope that I can do something here. Why'd they panic on our turn? That's just the Mutant Berserker life, I'm afraid. Please hit this. Damn. Evac? This has gone spectacularly bad, very fast. We not have air support? Yeah, we have air support. It's called get everyone on the plane and leave. That's our air support. Can't leave this turn. We're gonna lose 2 people to 2 berserkers. I can't believe I couldn't kill either of them. So bad. Take this 62. Come on. Wow, we're so fucked. Sorry. We're just like completely screwed now.
No joy here.
God. I can't do anything about this.
I'm pinned down.
Beaten to a pulp. And it spreads panic, so nobody can take any actions. This is like a wipe unless I restart. What a spectacularly bad engagement. Good lord. Wow, that's so ridiculously bad. I don't even know how to express how badly this went. Yeah, neither of these soldiers... I can only save 1 life from a full squad wipe here. I guess I'll run everybody here and we'll see if I'm allowed to evac, but this is looking like I'll just use my next month restart and we'll we won't have one for Gangplank. That's bad. Holy heck. What a nightmare.
Affirmative.
I'll throw smoke onto them so they maybe don't die. Yeah, those guys are the recruits. They're not important. This guy can move even though he's panicked. I don't get it. I'm okay with it. Smoke him if you got him.
Smoke's up.
It's Van Dorn misses with the smoke. Interesting. Oh no. If they're panicked like that, they can't flee. It sucks so hard. It looks like we can get out with 4 here. Probably that's our best bet then. This mission is completely kaput. Surely we can still win, right? Smiley face.
Will do. For the love of God, get me out of here!
Never mind. That's so rude. That's so rude. You kidding me? Come on.
Confirmed coordinates.
That's the rudest I've seen the game be in a long time. Let's try this. You panicked from moving? Yes, because of the acid, and that caused somebody else to panic, which is more annoying. 2 soldiers panicked because 1 soldier moved. So we lose Nurkit. Okay, we do in fact have 4 people who can leave alive. I'll take it. What a mess. Oh yeah, 2 critically wounded soldiers. That'll be 4 people we can't recover the lives of. That's really unfortunate. Another Rocketeer lost. But the meld is still recoverable. We're gonna abort and return to HQ. Terrible. Light abduction my ass. That's why 2 rookies can be overkill sometimes. By spicy. It's our biggest loss yet. 4 soldiers on 1 mission. Panic spreads across Africa. We lose a scope, 2 phalanx, 1 kestrel armor, 1 laser rifle, the laser shatter ray. We damage the other kestrel. Oof. A very devastating loss. But one we can recover from. But yeah, that sucked with a capital S. Good Lord.
Contact detected. Access lift operational.
Warning, access lift.
Engaging bogey. We lost the bubble.
Okay, let's go double aggressive. Try to finish this.
Detected.
Stinky fighter.
We're in pursuit.
Jeez. That also sucks. My planes are ruined.
Contact
Damn it.
detected.
Actually, wait.
Detected.
Oh yeah, no. Planes are ruined. Only has 70 health left. Bummer. At least it always fails the mission. Oof. Oh boy. Such a tough spot now.
Satellite uplink facilities
Many things have
at
gone wrong.
maximum capacity. Additional uplink required.
Should not have gotten up today.
Contact detected.
Oh, shit.
Contact detected.
I got another UFO that I can't respond to now because we had such a bad time.
Contact detected.
Even worse. But at least we get money. Not that I could do anything, even if these turned into missions, right? Like, we have nobody available for missions. So this is just a clusterfuck.
Commander, we just received a Priority 1 request from the Council.
And there it is. It's time. For Gangplank. With a hacked signal in place, the alien battleship is vulnerable, and now is the time to strike. We must deploy a squad and sit down on the ship's surface. This mission will make or break our campaign, depending on how it goes.
Incoming transmission.
We also get our
extremely impressed with the progress
end of month report,
XCOM
despite everything that was an
thus
A
far,
somehow.
Commander. Your recent
I guess that's
results
partially because the
were
UFO is still
beyond
here.
our expectations, and that is not a statement
We have lots
this
of money at
council
least.
makes lightly.
And we will have even more after Gangplank.
Remember, we will be watching.
Heard of or tried a game called Nordhold? I've heard of it, but I haven't tried it. Alright, what we're going to do is gear up for Gangplank, and then I'm going to do it later because we've already had a bad time today, and I'm already tired. Much rather leave Gangplank for start of stream. Probably on Friday? Yeah, Friday. So we won't have a chance to play XCOM until then. Bummer. So I wonder if we can scan until Junkman is available. I was thinking about Saucer as well. We could bring them both. Officer overload, that's okay. I meant to make a save before Gangplank. Guess this one will suffice if we really have to. So which soldiers died in the last mission? We lost. That was Stone Rain. We lost Nurkit, our disabling shot sniper. We lost Spencer the Rocketeer, and we lost 2 rookies. Actually, no. We lost Dynex, the rookie. And we lost Tuper the Engineer. Nobody with a huge amount of experience. Not too bad, actually. Number of bodies more than the strategic loss. Really can't do it.
We are confident that you will handle this matter with discretion.
Lame. Big lame. At least Van Dorn didn't die, is how I feel. We absolutely, positively want 2 gunners on this mission. Ideally, I want somebody with heat ammo. We're gonna bring Leroy. A lot of fatigue people going on this mission. Does the campaign last for a year, or are there win-loss conditions? You lose if every member nation of the Council withdraws their supports, and you win when you successfully board the alien temple ship and defeat the Uber Ethereal on board. So we'll take the 90 aim. Saucer is pretty good, right? Yeah, because we have lock and load. Yeah, I'm on lock and load. Somebody has to wear no armor because I screwed up that mission so hard. That's terrible. Bad day. We're gonna have the auto laser. Gonna be tanky as heck. Gnome Sang is going to have the Gatling laser. Be one of the motion trackers. Roy's job is to bring many rockets. Was that Muton Elite supposed to spawn? I think so, yeah. I think that was an Elite pod that got rolled. That was on a crashed Raider. It's also probably checking the spawn tables for July rather than June, because of how late we are in the month. So my guess is that was normal. Right, we need many smoke grenades. Let me give you repair. But I might regret it. We wanted to bring a hit and run scout too. Junkman. No armor, spooky. You need Carapace if you're coming. That's pretty good. We have Rocketeer, Gunner, Infantry, Smoke, Scout. What else can we bring? Bring a second Rocketeer. A second Infantry sounds good. Not burned. Somebody who can suppress. One more smoke, perhaps. Maybe a medic? Because this could be a long mission. There definitely might be some wounds. Not Gaberize. Can't we just play a little? Come on. So tempting, right? Random medic with some medkits. Feels fun. He's gonna have a regular-ass rifle? Oh, jeez. Yeah, just carry a bunch of medkits, I guess. Poor guy. Alright, well, it doesn't feel like the ideal squad by any stretch of the imagination. This mission's pretty heckin' hard, so I'm scared. But we'll have to do our best. Like I said, though, that's going to have to wait until next time we play XCOM. This mission could easily take more than 2 hours, so I don't want to start it now. Yeah, so we'll be calling it here. We'll see you later. Wait, don't let it expire. Save. Great. See you later, Annabelle. Ajutsu, Glajman, Tito, Professor Leskinen, Spacey. I just go by Martin, and everybody else. Until next time, my friends, stay cozy, and have a good one. Toodaloo, everyone, and good night.